There we go. Ahoy everyone and welcome aboard. I'll be your Captain Hillyan today along with...
Peace and Mighty Lieutenant Rakir at your service. And we're back to...
Zenless Zone Zero, where last time we focused on some more agent stories instead of the main story, and today we'll continue with that probably, because, well, we were kind of level capped out of those, but since we are at the appropriate proxy rank, we are, well, we are at the appropriate levels for those. Okay, let's grab the last of these. Because, well, new Bang Boom means that you get a lot of free boopons. Okay.
What did you say?
Boopons. That's the things we get for pulls on the Bang Boom banner.
Boob pawns?
Boopon. B-O-O-P. Okay, for once it's yours, your mind in the gutter.
I was a double check to make sure you weren't me speaking there.
Let's see, I think these are new. Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. Hello, Knight. How are you doing today? Whoa, such an early stream. How are you? We've been streaming on Wednesday afternoons for a bit now, and doing pretty well, except for the heat. But yeah, I have shuttered basically every window on the floor to help reduce that. For some reason, my parents seem to be practically allergic to preventative measures with the heat, so it's up to me to do all that. Okay. And they'll still complain about the heat.
Yeah, and I'm doing well as well. It was rather nice and cool this morning, but then red mods has skyrocketed up during the last hour.
Yeah. It looks like Knight is also having issues with the heat. Yeah. There's actually an ice cream shop in the area who had to close during the day because it would get too hot within the thing. Yeah, it's not one of those permanent stores, even though it's basically there permanently now. It's like a container outside, but yeah, it's metal, so of course it's going to be fucking hot in there.
Oh dear.
Let's see. Rookie's Guide to the Hollow, level 3 disaster. A scientist from the old civilization is transported through time to the peak of the Hollow disaster period due to an accident that occurred during his research. Now he is looking for a way to return to the past, while also trying to help people in this time period resist the Hollow. Gotta get back, Scientist Jack. Let's see, Ray. Took a moment. Let's see, Knight is having to deal with 33 degrees over there. Okay, according to the clock my clock that has a temperature stat in it, it is 28 degrees in here at the moment. And I can double check that with a secondary, smaller one I have on the side here. Let's see, Raiders of the Hollow, level 3 adventure. A former top Hollow investigator is down on his luck when he happens to get wrapped up in an adventure inside a Hollow to recover a lost mysterious treasure from the old civilization periods. The 4th installment has raving reviews and is now playing in theaters. Very much a Indiana Jones reference there, huh? Though that one's 4th installment did not have as much rave reviews. Though honestly, I didn't think Emperor Crystal Skull wasn't that bad as people said.
Yeah, wasn't that bad. It wasn't great.
Yeah.
It wasn't really that. It had some good moments and it was really interesting.
Yeah.
Some people had some weird criticism of it, like it was too supernatural. Excuse me, have you seen the other movies?
Yeah, I think I'll admit, in comparison to the other Indiana Jones movies, it did underperform on that front at the absolute least. But still not a terrible movie.
Yeah, some people have the weirdest criticisms about it. Makes you wonder if they've seen any of the others at all.
Yeah.
Or paid attention.
Alright, yeah, Nakomata has been waiting for a bit here. Okay, and she's actually talking about Raiders of the Hollow.
Where's part 4 of the Raiders of the Hollow? Quick, show it to me!
I want to watch that movie too. How about we watch it together?
Yeah? I know never thought you'd ask to watch a movie with me. I haven't watched a movie together with someone in a long time. Today's a good day to change that. Oh yeah, I heard there's lots of exciting stuff in this one. So don't scream if you get scared.
Just a side note, I've learned that apparently it's a meme that tattoo on her forehead is supposed to be a barcode for soup for some reason. No clue where the hell that joke came from.
I haven't noticed that until you mentioned it. Now I see it, I cannot unsee it.
I'm real brave. I won't get scared or scream.
Really? Then if you do scream, you have to treat me to dinner. Okay?
You and Nekomata watch Raiders of the Hollow 4 together. Nekomata's emotions seem to be running high at the start, but after a while she becomes quiet. Even after leaving the room, she still seems to be in low spirits.
I can't believe it's over so soon. Feels like it was a lot shorter than the last one. When the last one came out, I watched it with, you know, those guys. So much time went by in a blink of an eye.
The Red Fang Gang.
Those guys, you mean?
I mean, the Red Fang Gang. But back then, they hadn't yet become the bad guys they are today. See, they said they wanted to be like the hero in the Raiders of the Hollow. Questing through the hollows in search of treasure and performing feats of chivalry.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That's all in the past. It's just watching the movie that reminded me of all that. But if I ever get the chance, I definitely want to go searching for treasure in the hollows one day. Luckily, you're the best proxy in all of New Eridu. Wanna come with me? Maybe we'll end up finding some pretty valuable loot together, huh?
Absolutely. I'll be with you.
I always knew you were a true friend. Then, it's a deal. We'll go explore the hollows together next time we're both free. Thanks for today. Not just for watching the movie with me, but also for putting up with all my talk. I'll come hang out in the video store lots more in the future. Just you wait.
Okay, now Nakamata can promote the video store. Let's watch the movie together sometime in the future. And just in case I haven't said anything of it before, but yeah, the whole two-tail thing, it's based on the yokai Nekomata.
Yeah, hence a nickname.
Let's see. Night. Man, I've done this store opening shite so many times I've actually memorized what movie is what genre. Yep, same here, Drake here. Wise would have shat his pants at this movie. Okay. Now, while we grab this, there is something that I need to remember today with today's stream, because during the intermission stuff, I accidentally did accidentally did a rank up with Ben. So let me check if there is a way to potentially replay that or something. Not here. I keep forgetting which are the easy ways to get to places. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see with Ben, wait, did I get a second one with him somewhere?
Yeah, you did one of them on stream with us. Or two, even like we did watch a movie with them on stream.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting myself confused then, but I think there was a thing that happened out in the world that was, I believe, a rank up, and I did separate the recording for that, so we can watch that. We can watch that on stream here in a bit if need be. Let's actually check here now. Okay, now this is just the that's only the the talk events, so to speak. Okay. Wrong direction. triggers. Okay. Yep. Trust to close to claim.
A mission?
Okay.
Take me along.
Let's see. Knight. Wise is so much like me in the sense we both hate horror and a bit of thriller. I'm pretty sure Raiders of the Hollow is supposed to be more like Indiana Jones with action-adventure. Okay. But yeah, shall we start with rewatching that rank up of Ben? Or shall we do that between agent stories?
I think we can watch that thing now, then we can start with agent stories.
Okay. I'll have to pause the game then for a bit, of course. And mute it.
You can use YouTube for that.
No, I've recorded it. So
okay.
Plus I already prepped the media capture here. Okay, just need to mute the game for a bit for this. Oh, and mute the browser just in case we get clips. We haven't had clips in that that recently much. Okay. Let's see. Just need to open up the video. And it should play over this. Okay, give me a sec on this. There. Edit it. Okay, now where did I get to put... There it is. Okay. So, yeah. Bit of an unusual compared to everything else, but yeah, this one takes place at Lumina Square, as you can see. And let's see, Knight. Oh, also, I've basically almost maxed out Van Lycon. I only really need 2 more hamster cage passes to upgrade his dodge and assist to the max. Okay. Generally, I only really upgrade to 11, if at that. I found out that those plans you can get for the agents, they do show a good distribution of the skills. Like, not everyone needs to have maxed out basic attack and such, like Nicole, since she's going to be hardly on the field. But yeah. Mew Mew is missing, and yeah, here is Ben. Kids, Officer Mew Mew is sick today. Something seems different about you, Officer Mew Mew. Officer Mew Mew. Who's Officer Mew Mew?
Oh no. Wait, how?
And yes, I decided to commemorate the moment. Yeah, I hadn't realized this was a rank up event yet. Let's see. Knight. Well, Lycon is my main, so I just want to get him maxed out for that reason. Okay. Please send this from me, Officer Mew Mew. Okay. Officer Mew Mew, you caught a ton of bad proxies today, right? Officer Mew Mew, why do you look a little darker today? Officer Mew Mew, you didn't get hurt catching bad guys today, did you? Manager, quick, save me! What's going on, Ben? Better service officer. Can't you see? I'm Ben. Ben Bigger from Bellabog Heavy Industries. Mew, 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 fearless and brave. Mew, 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 the city you'll save. The kids seem to adore you. Ben. Are you friends with this guy? Here's how it is. Officer Mew Mew is the mascot for a precinct, and this is one of the most is one of the most popular figures with the kindergarten kids around here. Yeah, I'm not sure if I did go a bit hasty with some of these, I think. Today is the open day at the precinct, so we put on a special Officer Mew Mew's meet and greet event for the kids. But the officer who usually plays Officer Meow took sick today and isn't here. Even she's getting their name mixed up. The kids were baying for Officer Mew Mew and making a real ruckus. And just as I was at my wit's end, that's when this friend of yours showed up. Then one of those kids started shouting, "Officer Mew Mew is here," and all the other kids just swarmed over. Is Officer Mew Mew a plum white cat on those promo posters? How does that look at all like me? Just say if you want me to pause for anything else. Maybe it's the white part? Officer Mew Mew, have you been really busy lately? You've lost a lot of weight since I last saw.
Oh. I don't know where to begin with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mew Mew costume and all is like half the size of Ben.
Yeah, just what? Would that be a temporary compliment, or I don't know what to think on this.
You must have put a lot into protecting our city, Officer Mew Mew. Something seems kind of funny about Officer Mew Mew. But you don't want to see the kids disappointed, sad, crying, dejected, or hurt, do you? I know this might sound a little unreasonable, but is there any chance you'd consider dressing up as Officer Mew Mew for a while? For the kids, Ben. If it'll make the kids happy. Miss Officer, I can help play Officer Mew Mew for a little while, but please don't make me dress up in that mascot suit. But I'm really not the best at dealing with kids. Manager, would you please be my Officer Mew Mew's assistant? A pro at wrangling kids? Thank you so much. New Eridu really is a city packed full of love. Alright kiddies, line up here. Officer Mew Mew's meet and greet is about to officially begin. Among the hustle and bustle of excited noises, the kids all lined up, ready to ask Officer Mew Mew their questions. Officer Mew Mew, when the bad proxies and hollow raiders hear your name, do they fall to their knees and beg for mercy? I'm one of the good ones, don't ask me. Actually, not all proxies are bad. Lots are actually good people who've been led astray. If kids don't study hard, then they can become bad eggs too, and they'll get caught by Officer Mew Mew too. When Officer Mew Mew catches me, will I get a Mew badge? Auntie Officer, I'm asking Officer Mew Mew a question here. Please don't interrupt. Sassy for a kid. Officer Mew Mew, how can I grow up to be a public security officer who is as cool as you? Kid, you need to first understand that being a public security officer isn't the only cool job out there. For example, take construction. A bit too late with the pause. That's another great choice for you. You could be an engineer researching intelligent machines, a worker sweating hard on the job, or even a part of the finance team crunching numbers upstairs in the office. Of course, he finishes with that one. As well as our public security officers, there's a whole team of people who protect every lost brick and tile that's built up New Eridu. So long as you hold on to that dream of becoming a cool grown-up, then you'll definitely become someone just as cool as Officer Mew Mew. Officer Mew Mew, please don't forget to promote our work here at the precinct. Of course, our public security officers sure are cool, right? That Officer Mew Mew. Hey, enough questions over there. It's my turn now. Good afternoon, Officer Mew. My name is Angelica, and I'm from the Sunflower class at the Janus Headquarters Kindergarten. I wrote a song called Cool Officer Mew Mew. Can I sing it for you? So talented yet so young. Truly amazing. Yeah, Officer Mew Mew, we always feel so safe with you. And the people of New Eridu salute you. What a dedicated fan. Hello, and thank you for the follow, Spite. Let's see, who is better, Alice or Yang or Yanagi? Well, speaking of that, actually, remember how I was rather annoyed that I didn't get Yanagi on my main account with the banner pulls?
Yeah.
Well, guess who decided to do a what the hell for it 10 pull afterwards and got the 1%.
Congrats!
Yeah, so I have Yanagi both on this account and on the main account when we swap over to that one. And I would say Yanagi, but I haven't actually played with Alice much outside of the the ongoing event. On the main account, at least. That's Knight's. Knight's vote is on Yanagi, it seems. But yeah, thank you for the follow and hope you enjoyed the show. We are watching this because, well, I ended up recording this off stream, and, well, it's a rank up event, so I thought, well, we should react to this as well. I should show it to Drakir at the app at least. Let's see. A cute song, but a cute song. Thank you so much, kid. Officer Mew Mew will... I mean, I love it. Let's hear it for cool Officer Mew Mew. But if you ask me, this Officer Mew Mew is not the real Officer Mew Mew at all. What? I just felt as though... Oh, oops. Ben Quick knocked that cat. Kid. Tricking other kids is one thing, but you almost got me too. Costume, the voice, the fur color... Any which way you look at it, Officer Mew Mew is different today. If one of them finally noticed... Did you think I really didn't know that Officer Mew Mew isn't really a cat tyrant, but just some officer in a cat suit? A cat costume. That's right, today's Officer Mew Mew has taken off his costume. It's off-duty Officer Mew Mew. Just like how Work Mommy and Work Daddy wear different clothes when they're off-duty Mommy and off-duty Daddy. Okay, smart, but not that smart. Even though you took off your costume, you're still as kind and cute as ever. You're amazing, Officer Mew Mew. Officer Mew Mew! Among all the shouts and laughs and hugs of the children, Ben Bigger ends the afternoon chattering away. Really put you two out today. I thought that you'd just be absorbing a few of the kids' attacks. I had no idea we'd hold you up for so long. At first I thought kids were going to be hard to handle. Well, they definitely can be. But once I saw the smiles on all of their faces, the time just seemed to fly straight by. The kids really like you, Ben. I feel totally burnt out after entertaining all those kids. It's just like how counting is super fun, but accounting is really hard work. Lucky you were here, otherwise Officer Mew Mew might have died in the line of active duty today. Thank you so much for today, Officer Mew Mew's assistant. And yeah, trust rank up. I feel like I'm forgetting something very important here. Okay, enough of that, and back to our regular scheduled shenanigans. Let's see. Knights. Oh no, we're just making fun of you accidentally mispronouncing her name. And Spahite. Are you supposed to read that as Spite or something? Let's see. Alice buffs Billy at C1. I mean M1. Too much Genshin. And hello, Marco. Officer Mew Mew is a person in a costume. Maybe. Maybe it's just an eldritch being in a costume. Okay.
Thank you for that mental image.
Okay. Last time we worked on the Iron Witch and Schoolyard. Schoolyard's powerhouse. I'm still a bit annoyed with how small the text on the text on the front here is. So let's get started on Lycon's agent story, huh? And the true heroes are always behind the scenes. Okay, about to immersive storytelling. And yeah, Knight is excited about that. Tonight's a chill night, so you've been chatting leisurely with Weiss until you heard an unexpected message notification. Weiss, I received a strange message. With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend on as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is a little cringy. I wonder who sent it. Lycon. Lycon? I see. Wait, Lycon? The one I know? We only know one Lycon. I know what happened. His account got hacked and the hacker sent this to taunt us. But it sounds like him because he asked us politely if we were free in 5 minutes and said he'd be coming into the video store. Let's see. Marco. Knight is drooling for him. And Knight's fully admitting it. Yes, sir. When I'm done with him, I'll be drooling something else too. Did something happen? But this whole thing just feels so weird. Could it be that Lycon, despite seeming quite serious, is actually like this deep down? Absolutely not. Right, he's too old for that. Oh, he says he's almost at the video store. Typical Lycon, always so quick to act. We should go back and wait for him at the store. After returning to the video store, a rhythmic knocking comes at the door. As expected, it's Lycon. He greets you with a gentlemanly nod and enters.
My apologies for disturbing you. I'm here today to discuss a commission with you, Master's Proxy. I trust the both of you have already read the forum post of declared criminal intent I sent you.
Didn't see anything. Did you forget to send it?
I believe I reposted it in the group chat.
Lycon takes out his phone and carefully reads through the chat history.
My most sincere apologies. I failed to send it properly. Ellen just taught me how to long press and send internet links, but it appears I only managed to copy the title.
Lycon behold.
Oh, so that weird text Lycon sent us was the title of an internet post.
Oh, and here I thought Lycon might have a new hobby. Not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed I was wrong.
I yet remain apologetic for my mistake. In order to not waste your time, allow me to read the contents of the post aloud for you. With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is what the title says. And now allow me to read the contents for you. On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back the divine heart in the name of hope. Signed, the Companion of Justice.
Well, that all sounds pretty mysterious. Do you understand any of that, Wise?
I understand each word on its own, but when put together... Lycon, would you mind translating?
Let's see. Marco, keep it in your pants. Knight, no. Despite Lycon's still the king of stun. Marco, he's just like me, a total boomer. And Knight, don't care how cringe and edgy it is. Sight is still cool in my mind, except the sign off.
Considering the follow-up posts made by this poster, this thread could be a declaration that the poster intends to infiltrate a hollow tonight to steal a famous painting that will be in transport then. And this very painting belongs to one of my current employers. As a qualified attendant, it is my duty to protect my client's assets. Thus, I was hoping to have you accompany me into the hollow and help stop the theft.
Well, we can, but this post looks like a prank written by a kid trying to sound edgy.
Indeed, you aren't wrong to think that way. I, too, have considered that possibility.
Oh, so you know the meaning of edgy.
The word edgy appeared in the comments multiple times. In order to figure out the exact meaning of this term, I scoured the web and carefully perused several books on the topic before getting an understanding of the nuance behind it.
Lycon behold.
Lycon really is diligent.
Even if the post is, as you said, merely a prank, that is also an acceptable outcome. You see, eliminating potential threats to my master's safety is also an important duty of an attendant. Of course, regardless of the outcome, I will see to it to give you sufficient compensation, Master Proxy. As this is quite urgent, I'm willing to offer twice the usual commission fee as compensation, if that would be all right with you.
We'll take it. After all, what kind of friends would we be if we didn't help a friend in need?
No second thoughts whatsoever, huh, Belle?
Well then, I suppose this contract is settled. Thank you kindly for your trust. I shall take my leave for now. Once both of you are ready, please make your way to the hollow.
Lycon bows gracefully, as usual, and then leaves the video store. Belle, don't you think publicizing a warning before committing theft is something no ordinary thief would ever do? Are you saying it's a phantom thief? I mean the kind of phantom thief with a trench coat and mask gliding down from the ceiling somehow to steal the loot right from before everyone's eyes? You know that's not impossible. Potential Persona reference, because, well, Persona 5 has the group called the Phantom Thieves. Anyway, let's get ready to go out. Shouldn't keep Lycon waiting for too long. Thieves and Guardians. Alright. I think these 2 agent stories shouldn't take as long as the previous ones, but we'll have to see.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not blaming for looking it up for... There's been times I've been wondering what people exactly mean. Then I've actually finally looked it up.
The lunch is on you.
Even when people told me what it meant, I realized, oh, some people are using the term
A mission?
slightly wrong or extremely wrong.
Yeah. Also, I have been training up the electric team some, but they do still need quite a bit of work. So, yeah, back to our defaults of the Cunning Hairs. Let's see,
Yeah.
Nighty's probably like 40 or something, maybe even more. I don't think Lycon's story is that long. Yeah, they don't have the rally commissions as Kaleda's had. So on that front, it should at least take less time. Okay.
I think what that title you spoke about earlier and the other thing, sure, it's edgy, but also sounds like it could be mean from a priest or something, or some religious fanatic.
Or someone trying to be a poet.
Even fanatics can be poetic.
Yeah. Hello there.
That person just now looked super suspicious.
Warning. Ethereal energy detected ahead.
We should go after them. The smell of ethereals. How disgusting. You needn't worry. Leave the cleaning to me.
Okay. Actually, now something that I just remembered, because the music that's playing. Yeah, the character demos, you remember how each of those has a different music genre?
Strong ethereal energy detected up ahead.
Yeah, apparently that's supposed to be the character's favorite genre.
We should be more vigilant.
Say no more.
And which one is this one? If it's familiar.
A bit flamenco-like, Spanish
flamenco.
style at the absolute least.
Yeah, I want to say Spanish, but that makes me more surprised. Oh, it's the joke that he's wolf in boots.
Okay, maybe, but a bit too late on that one. It could also be taken as they may look and act all tough and cool on the surface, but hot-blooded underneath.
Hot blood. Have you seen their attack? There's a lot of eyes here.
Yeah, you get what I mean with that. Passionate. Let's see. Spike, fun, rebellious flamenco. Oop.
We should turn right, but there are some supplies up ahead.
Drink.
I'll go by your decision, Master Proxy.
There we go. Also, I only just realized we're sending a cat and a dog out to work together.
Wolf.
Yeah.
Don't call a wolf a dog. They do not like that.
To be blocked by ethereals. Don't worry, I'll clear the way for you.
There we go. Nicole. That is also something that people tend to confuse a lot. Like, when you see wolves in games and such, they typically tend to be about the same size as dogs. Generally, they're at least half a size bigger in real life.
Depending on the species. Like, Japanese wolves are very small.
No, it matters not. Please, allow me a little time to deal with them.
But yeah, normally wolves are bigger than dogs in general.
Yeah.
And random fact, dire wolves are not wolves. They're dogs. When they were first discovered, they were mistaken for wolves.
Okay, but aren't dire wolves supposed to be bigger?
Oh yeah, they're very big. But just they're not wolves. Again, for they make early mistake, but due to they were named early on, the name has to stick. Unless the name was already taken.
To be fair, dire dogs doesn't have the same flair to it.
Yeah, and for people wondering, they did not successfully clone dire wolves. Since you cannot clone them. You make something look like one, but it will not be one.
Yeah.
So, one reason dire wolves got turned extinct is they're in the same family as wolves and dogs as such. However, they are always so far away from both of them that they cannot even crossbreed with dogs and wolves anymore.
Okay. So practically a separate genus.
Yeah, so when they're closer to dog, they just got this enough so they cannot even crossbreed with them anymore. Hence why they turned extinct, for they got outcompeted by the others.
So, this is the thief?
Let me check chat for a second. Marco, I got stuck in season 2 story by accident. Night, oh my god, this music, it's so good. I could listen to this track on loop for ages. Spite, fun rebellious flamenco. And Night, it is indeed Spanish. It's the same song that plays in his character demo trailer, and the vocals of the song is in Spanish. Okay.
Alright.
You're making a weird face. What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is just a bit shocking.
Shocking? How so?
Please, do not worry. It's nothing major, it's just that... Well, this lady thief is my current employer.
What?
Not long ago, I was contracted by her family and temporarily took over their previous attendant's duties.
Wait, so that means she's stealing something her family already owns?
Master, I have found a proverb that fits the current situation. She is going against her family, like machine oil that decided to flood the workshop. Ha ha, ha ha.
What?
Leave the figures of speech to the fleshy ones, Barry.
Fairy, this isn't the time for bad jokes.
Miss Lilac, could you explain why you are here?
I know not of this lilac you speaketh of. Thou dost not know my name. But, very well. Allow me to enlighten thee. Mortals, hear me!
Oh great, it's Zenless Zone Zero's version of official. And that name will mean nothing to you, but when we get to Genshin, you will learn.
My name is Lempeluch Asnabel Phantomhine Lilac. But thou may also call me the Chosen of the World's End, the Companion of Justice.
Yeah, I feel like you just mashed up a bunch of random names.
You need only praise my name.
Grandiose yet lengthy and jumbled terminology, speech filled with emotion but lacking any efficiency in communication. I see. I suppose this is a textbook example of the edgy speech pattern. However, from my perspective, it appears you have no issues communicating with her. Could this be the popular subculture amongst the youth today?
It's really not. Not many people talk like this nowadays. If I had to say, it was popular maybe 3 trends ago.
If I might be blunt, your explanation is also quite confusing.
Like on the old.
However, we shouldn't linger here. I recommend we escort her out of the hollow.
Oh dear. Yeah. Also, as far as I know, there is good edgy when it's done right. Only there is a little bad edginess that people try to be edgy, but they just do it so badly that it's actually just, yeah, it makes you want to cry.
And Knight just now. If I get called edgy by Lycan, I think I'd cry.
But yeah, most of the time it does seem like the edgy is become a bit more negative.
And whom might thou be?
This is Belle, a friend of mine. Miss Lilac, about what happened just now.
I have told thee before, I am not Lilac. I am Lampeluche Asnabel Phantomhine Lilac.
What a long name. Did you just make that up on the spot?
Made what up? This name is from my favorite comic. I mean, this is the name bestowed upon me since conception.
Aha, I heard that. From the comics, huh?
Miss Lilac, would you like blueberry mousse or orange tart for afternoon tea tomorrow?
Blueberry mousse for sure.
So you finally admitted it. You're just his boss's kid, Lilac.
How could you use food to trip me up? That's cheating!
There it is. The classic staple of the edgy persona. Speaking normally once exposed.
Miss Lilac, if I may ask you, why do you want to steal this painting?
Stealing a painting? As expected, you can only see the surface of all this. Unfortunately for your feeble minds, the shallows do not typically contain the truth.
May I be so bold as to assume that the post on Internet was also put up by you?
What post? I don't know of any posts.
On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back...
Stop. Okay, what's with that bland as hell reading? If you tried to sign up for the organization right now, I bet they'd drop you in the first round. But the organization probably wouldn't want someone as stuffy as you in the first place. Never mind a painting. I bet you couldn't even steal a coin.
What is this organization you speak of?
The organization is the organization. Stealing this painting is the test they gave me. Once I pass this test, I can join them and become a companion of justice. I just didn't think that I'd get something belonging to my parents as a target.
What kind of organization tests people by making them steal things?
Thieves Guild. So let's check chat for a second. Spite. Lycan is a complex character for like his backstory, but easy to read when you meet him. The dude is a really cool character. Marco, the character demo is a different song called Wolfishly Charming. That other track is called Fangs, Claws and Smile. Knight, similar enough sounding to my ears. The organization is the organization. Great explanation.
Obviously, a Phantom Thieves Syndicate. What else? Do you really not know about Mockingbird? The most famous Phantom Thieves in all of New Eridu?
Searching for Mockingbird, an infamous thief syndicate that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Though their reputation is quite mixed, they once fooled and scammed almost all the wealthy elites of New Eridu. The organization was inactive for quite some time, but has recently resurfaced on Internet.
They're merely a group of criminals, nothing more.
Mockingbird isn't just some group of criminals. They're chivalrous thieves who steal from the rich and give to the poor. They are justice itself. And I am one of the chosen, Lampeluche Asnabel Phantomhine Lilac, also known as the chosen of the world's end, the companion of justice.
I'm just going to short that Laugherlac.
Miss Lilac.
That's enough. Don't try to stop me. You can't possibly understand this kind of justice or my determination to become a phantom thief.
You misunderstand. As an attendant, it is my duty to protect my master's assets, so I cannot allow you to steal this painting. However, please do not worry. As per the contract I have signed, you too are my employer, and I will not prevent you from doing as you wish. Nor will I tell your parents. Yet, I must warn you, the organization that calls itself Mockingbird is not necessarily trustworthy, and there are great risks in trying to join. I hope you can reconsider.
I thought you were gonna be all stuffy and stuck up like my previous attendants. Never thought you might be different from those old fossils. As for the painting, it's fine, even if you don't let me take it. I have other ways.
Lilac leaves, but Lycon doesn't follow. But is it really okay to just leave her like this? Also, hello, Aurora.
Please do not worry. I will not let the situation remain as it currently is. It's just, considering what I know of people such as Miss Lilac, forcing my opinion will only cause more trouble. If I want her to understand the issue at hand, I need to find a more appropriate method. Something more direct and impactful that'll teach her where the issue lies.
Yeah, the thing with teenagers is typically if you tell them not to do something, they'll just go do that thing just because you said not to. Let's see. Spite's Lampeluche is official.
Apart from that, I also need some time to look into this ostensible Mockingbird's current dealings more thoroughly.
Lycon, why do you care so much about this Mockingbird? Have you had issues with them in the past or something?
My relationship with Mockingbird, I wouldn't exactly call what transpired issues. It has to do with a mistake I once made. I apologize. This has to do with some unpleasant history. When the opportunity presents itself, I will tell you more. You have my word.
Well, head back to the video store as soon as you're... Yeah, okay. Also, I just realized that there are kanji on Lycon's knuckles. That's... We could look them up in among the other characters that we don't have, but... not sure I'd want to accidentally spoil future characters. Never would have thought something like this would come out of busting a thief. It's definitely something up with Lilac. Yep. Despite claims that Mockingbird are these phantom thieves who steal from the rich to give to the poor, something still seems a little sus. Here we go again with that. You also think there's something up with Lilac Bell? Makes sense. It feels like she's going to try something. But it's getting late. Let's sleep early. Next up, we just have to wait for Lycon to get in touch. There we go. And that's chapter 1 done. So, let's move on to number 2. Okay, we'll get the streaming Genshin Impact at some point, once we're caught up to the main story of this game. Okay, though I have been falling behind on the main story of that with my main account. I have still finished the main plot of Natlan, but I haven't touched that in the few updates, I think. A few days later, you meet up with Lycon at the coffee shop in Lumina Square as you agreed earlier. Yeah, we'll probably take it a bit slower with Genshin because there's just so freaking much to do. Like, I don't think we'll touch much of the side quests there. Maybe a few that we stumble across. But most focus will be on main story. Regarding the Mockingbird incident from before, I have conducted a preliminary investigation. It seems as though this organization is deliberately trying to get close to Miss Lilac after all. Definitely up to something. That's right. The true intention of these people remain unclear. However, I have already prepared my bait. Perhaps a big fish will take a bite soon. Actually, there's one more thing that I'd like to discuss with you. If it's not too much to ask, could you spare some time around this time tomorrow? I have some doubts about this case that I hope we can clear up together. Of course. Wonderful. Then I'll be waiting for you at Lumina Square this time tomorrow. Let's see. Marco, what about Von Lycon's Knuckles? You must be getting a lot of lag if you only got that now. But yeah, there's I'm not sure if they're Japanese or Chinese, but there's writing on them. Right? Yeah, there's so much to do. It'd take you probably like months to catch up to the story in Genshin. Yeah. We'll probably take the story in Genshin per country. At least until Zenless releases new story content. Then we'll jump back to this. Though, we could probably take a break every so often just because of this normal stuff. Let's see, there's normal English. Pretty sure it's not. The next day, Belle heads to Lumina Square and immediately spots Lycon in the crowd. She steps forward and stands on tiptoes to pat Lycon on the back.
Ah, you are very punctual.
Let's see, Marco. It says full moon. Okay.
I wanted to discuss with you that recently Miss Lilac has been acting rather strange. While she usually frequents the bookstore, recently she has been going to the noodle shop instead.
Frequents? Okay. Guess that's just a more formal way of saying it. I'm pretty sure most people say frequents.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the noodle shop? Noodles are the best.
I apologize. I have no bias against noodles. What I mean is, Miss Lilac's least favorite food is noodles. She even said, noodles being the protag's favorite food, that's so last year. It's a new year now. Have some creativity.
So Lilac really is a huge comic nerd, huh?
Just forcing that out like a furball.
In addition, according to what her chauffeur and bodyguard said, she even skipped her extra classes today. This is completely unprecedented. Miss Lilac has always been well-behaved and never skips classes. Even in her free time, she spends it almost entirely reading comics. I have a suspicion that this all might have to do with that so-called Mockingbird organization.
Maybe Lilac is just going through a rebellious phase?
I thought Miss Lilac's rebellion is already expressed through the way she speaks. In any case, in order to ensure that there are no potential threats to her safety, I wish to do some investigating at the places she frequents. If I could be so bold as to ask you to accompany me, I believe you are likely more familiar with Lumina Square than I am.
Sure, I can be a proxy for Lumina Square. No one knows where all the stores are as well as I do.
Although I am not quite sure I understand, I trust that it was a very amusing joke. Yes. There was something else I wish to discuss with you. May I call you Master while investigating, just in case? I believe using this to cover our identities will be more convenient for us.
For sure. Can you call me that more often? I like hearing it.
Thank you for your cooperation. Then, let us begin at the noodle shop.
Yep. The noodle shop is the one with the long line in front. Let's see. Nights per country? What does that mean? I mean, like the main story chapters, like first Mondstadt. Why am I blanking on the second country's name for a moment now? But per region, basically we're going through the story per region about. Marco, it says full moon, night. Oh god, my ears, hearing him say that just made my ears bleed. Sometimes I forget that Weiss and Belle are adults and not teens. Yeah, Belle is just short. Belle is small. Liyue, yeah. Oh, I see. Liyue, I don't remember how the second country is spelled. I think that is about it. But, yeah. Shop Junior. Oh, it's you, Belle. Are you free right now? Well, sorry, I'm in the middle of something right now, and there's a stream of customers queuing out the door. You don't have a door. We've been short-staffed at the shop recently, and the part-time kids aren't always able to come in. And besides making all the noodles, I have to serve all the diners too. Some people take an eternity just to order. I'm just swamped here. Would it make things more efficient if you were to know in advance what each customer in the queue wished to order? Of course it would. If I could get their orders in advance, then I could really focus on the noodles. I see. I have proposed to address this problem. You can judge for yourself if it's appropriate. With your assent, we could sign a temporary contract. I can help ask your diners about their preferences, give them some appropriate suggestions, and summarize everything into a table for your perusal. Of course, I won't be requiring any form of compensation. I just hope you can take the time to answer a few questions once you're less busy. Trust is on this. If you say so, Belle, then I'll leave things with you. Okay. Hello, familiar face. Oh, I think a white bowl is better. Wow, it's a Thyron attendant. He looks so suave. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. May I ask, what appeals to your taste? My tastes? That's a little direct, isn't it? I like them hot and arrogant. I'm also into furries and... That's on me. I didn't explain myself clearly enough. What I went to ask was, how do you like your noodles?
Oh, I did not expect to see that.
Now I'm kind of curious. What do Thyrans think of fursuits here? Like, do they see it as insulting or? Let's see. Night. Oh, I know what's coming up. Marco, I've sent a screenshot of Lycon's engraved knuckles. Real, this lady is like me. The both of them are in agreement there. Oh, in that case, I like sweet noodles. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main request. Requests white bowl, preferably on the sweeter side. Is there anything you could suggest? Let's see. Pumpkin soup. White bowl pumpkin soup noodles. Not bad. That's exactly how I like it. By the way, do you mind if I watch the attendant while I eat? They go really well together. I don't think that's a good idea. It will affect the running of the store. That's too bad. For a second there, I thought the noodles in the menu had turned into a high-end ribeye steak. I've got one last question for you. May I please pet your tail? The tail has a different price tag. Well, I haven't heard that one before. Look, thanks, but... thanks, but the tail is off limits. Yes. Thyrans are, protective of their tails. Probably because it's sensitive as all hell. Look at this crowd. How long are we going to be waiting for? Is it really that hard to get a bite to eat around here? Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. Excuse me, how do you like your noodles? You mean flavor? Well, of course, it's gotta be spicy. Noodles without chili is like an ethereal without a hollow. It's not natural. I'm sorry, but noodles that aren't spicy do exist in the world, or at least they do here. If you want some, we got it. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main requests: a black bowl piping hot soup, and a dish with meat. Please recommend a dish for me. I do wonder what it actually means with white bowl or black bowl. I'm guessing it means like rice or something else.
Yeah, I'm curious now as well. I haven't heard of that term before.
Let's see. Okay, black bowl means piping hot, if I'm reading Marco right. And yeah, red chili chicken noodles. Not bad. These noodles look like it'll hit the spots. Looks like you're working really hard. I thought you were some rich person who brought their attendant out to experience life in the real world. But I am rich. Yeah. I don't suppose I could have my meal in the house. I'm broke. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. Yeah, we have like 3 million Denny's.
Maybe don't say that.
Let me actually check. Yeah, 2.4 million. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. Yeah, 2.4. For all these years, the noodle shop still is packed as a day. Look at it, it's only getting longer. I do like these little chatter bits, even if they do pop out too quick often. Let's see. Knight, I'm pretty sure that he doesn't like people touching his tail because of his professionalism and stuff. He doesn't want people to touch it and then ruin how it looks and stuff, because later he'd have to fix it up or something, but I'm assuming that because of his professionalism and stuff, and how he likes everything all perfect. I remember when I was rich in CZZ. Every bowl of noodles looks so good to me. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. I don't really have any special requests. I'll take whatever you suggest. Is there anything you can recommend? How about this white bowl of fried barbecue noodles? It's one of our most popular dishes. That sounds pretty good, but isn't fried barbecue a little greasy? I like eating meat, but it's not very healthy if it's greasy. Well, how about a black bowl of red chili chicken noodles? The soup isn't greasy and it's good for your immune system. That does sound good, but the black bowl has red chili in it. Won't that be a bit too spicy? I can eat spicy food, so there's no problem there, but I just don't feel like eating something that's super spicy. I thought you said you didn't have any special requests. It's quite alright, I understand. It's just a bit picky. Master, based on this diner's description, I have identified their main requests. Meaty, but not greasy, and not spicy. Please, could you suggest some dishes for them? Let's see. Either the chicken or the meat here.
I guess the middle one? I'm unsure on this one.
Okay, green pepper meat noodles. The white bowl with green peppers is pretty good, but the meat is still a bit greasy. No thank you. Okay, so we get chicken then. To be fair, chicken... To my specific knowledge, which could be lacking, I think chicken is like the most efficient food when it comes to meat. Like you can raise a fuck ton of chickens in a small area. It doesn't take as long for them to mature as well. And there's also less fat on it, I believe.
Yeah, apparently the answer is bone broth.
Okay. Wow, that sounds great. And the meat on those bones doesn't look greasy at all. I'll take one of those. So basically spare ribs with noodles.
Okay, yeah, the name was kind of confusing there.
To be fair, I've heard that spare ribs are good and all, but I don't like food touching my face much. So I'm not what would that even translate to? I'm not the ones. I'm not the type for just holding something and biting it off of it.
Basically, you do not eat hamburgers.
Hamburgers and such I am good with, but more like the stuff that you need to... You basically end up smearing half your face with instead.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Like, some food I'm fine with eating my hands, but if I feel like I'm gonna get messy, I'm gonna try to make it smaller to make it easier to eat. Since, again, I have a beard in real life. I do wash it and clean it, but it can be nice to not have to wash it several times a day.
Yeah. Let's see. Marco, I'd pay 300 to comb his tail. Knight, oops, never mind. I am rich. I have 4 million Denny's. Actually, now that I check, I almost have 5 million Denny's. I'd pay like 2.5 million of my Denny's just to head pet Van Lycon. Marco, you guys are richer, but I'm richer. I have 260 dennies. No. Knight? Oh, beard? I love me a good, big floofy beard. Anyways, your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. No, I should be thanking you. I'm not the type of diner with many requests. It must be a real pain for you to get a picky eater, right? Thank you for sharing your concerns. We always try to cater to the needs of our diners, no matter the customer. I hope you have a lovely meal. As expected of Lycon, cool, calm, and collected. I've counted up all the orders of all the customers in line. Let's hurry up and give Chop Jr. the final table.
I thought we should do more.
Yeah, that was just...
the line was.
Yeah, just a summary of it. Like, we did get the orders for everyone else in between. We just didn't show all of that. That's it. You guys are moving fast. Let me see. This is a complete clear table with prominent, easy-to-read items. You really are a gem of a worker. Oh, once I'm financially independent, I'd love to have such a capable attendant helping out with daily operations in the shop. Just think of all the customers he'll attract just by standing there. Lycon services cost top dollar. Wait, they have dollar as a saying here? Okay, yeah, this is after the fall of the previous civilization and all, so yeah, different monetary systems did exist. It looks like the figures of speech have survived afterwards. Your praise honors me, but you surely are joking. I'm merely a humble attendant. I wonder if you might be available now to answer a few questions? Oh, I almost forgot about all that. Go ahead and ask away. We can talk about anything you want, except my pin. Have you seen a little girl called Lilac? She used to shop at your store quite frequently. Like who? Ah, sorry, my memory isn't the greatest. I'm always forgetting other people's names. Well, she's always saying things that people find difficult to understand. I remember now. That girl who's always talking nonsense. I know her. I saw her recently. She just came into our store recently for some part-time work. One look tells me she'd never lifted a finger on housework at home, but she is hard-working, studious, and a pretty good person. Speaking of which, I just paid her a big advance on her salary today. She seemed nice and she left her student ID as collateral, so I gave her the advance. An advance on her salary? Got it. Thank you for your cooperation. You have been a tremendous help. It's fine. Now that you mention it, what is your relationship with that kid? Lilac is my employer. She has had some minor issues recently, and I'm duty-bound to keep her safe. So it's like that, then. Hang on, if that kid is your boss, then does that mean Belle... I'm Lycon's friend. Just as Lady Belle here advised, we are as close as intimate friends. But in addition to that, she is also a master. And now I get it. Anyway, Thyron attendant, you are very capable. If you're after any side gigs in the future, please come and find me. I'll make it worth your while.
Lycon, no!
That could be taken very wrong.
Yeah, I know what it means. It means something, nothing wrong with it in the past, but nowadays it has another translation.
They walk away and Chop Jr. is like going, wow, that kid's kinky as fuck.
Yeah, it's... people taking... when people hear that term nowadays, they automatically think of the other term it's supposed to mean, and it can mean. No.
Let's see, chat. Marco, I love me beard. One of the reasons I dislike shaving. I do keep my mustache though. Knight, oh, they'll attract customers, alright. Marco, Knight gonna waste all his money on whatever Lycon is. Knight, how could that be taken wrong? Like a dominatrix, master, mistress stuff and such. Marco, Bella's gonna hold Lycon to that.
Yeah, and the word intimate friend can also be as an alternative use for friends with benefits and such.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised I managed to sneak that one through.
Yeah, I think that he's supposed to speak a little bit more old-termed. And when you think in that context, not wrong, they mean they are close friends. However, that intimate has taken a more different translation nowadays. Hence,
Yeah.
they may misunderstand him.
Looks like you've gathered a lot of information about Lilac. Discuss it with Lycon, and the penny has dropped for night.
I did not expect Miss Lilac would actually work here part-time. Logically speaking, she should not lack pocket money to spend. Unless... perhaps she's saving up to purchase something particularly expensive.
What if... maybe Lilac wants to buy the painting she wanted to steal?
As expected of a great proxy such as yourself, you came to this conclusion immediately as well. Lilac's parents have been planning to sell a batch of paintings recently. That painting is amongst them, and I hear it was reserved a couple of days ago. But that painting is not cheap. If I had to guess, I'd say it costs about...
Lycon uses his hands to convey an impossibly large number.
Wait, how much? How could someone her age come up with that much money?
Well, in terms of material wealth, my employer is indeed quite affluent.
Material wealth? Is there another kind of wealth?
Miss Lilac's parents are usually exceptionally busy and are unable to spend time with her. However, they are very strict and expect the best from her. No matter what she's doing, she usually has a chauffeur or bodyguards to accompany her. Well, excuse me, monitor her actions would be a more apt way to put it. Every day after school, Miss Lilac also has endless extracurricular and supplementary classes to attend. Though she may have material wealth, is she truly happy? I've been wondering ever since I took over attendant duties for this household. Perhaps that is exactly why Miss Lilac spends so much time with her comics. At the very least, in the world of comic book fiction, she is free.
You're such a sweet guy.
You flatter me, but I may not be how you think I am. Someone once told me that family is an everlasting, unavoidable curse placed upon a person. No matter how much you grow, no matter where you go, that curse will forever follow you like a shadow. When you fall to rock bottom or climb to your peak, it will appear, turning you back into that helpless, powerless child who can do nothing but hide in the closet and weep. Perhaps it is because I have never known the feeling of being bonded to someone through blood, but I've always believed that family should not be a curse, as they had told me.
That's pretty dark. Who told you something like that?
An old friend. No one worth mentioning. I'm sorry. It appears I've digressed. I believe Lilac chose to work part-time due to her family as well. Perhaps her savings are just short of being able to afford the painting, and she does not wish to ask her parents for help. Or perhaps she simply wants to obtain something through the efforts of her own two hands. However, what I'm most worried about is that if Miss Lilac did manage to buy the painting, it would then follow that she would meet with members of Mockingbird. If this were so, she may end up in danger. So, may I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me to another location? Once we are there, I should be able to confirm where exactly that painting will end up.
Yeah, sounds like Lilac is the typical Gilded Cage kid, huh?
Dear.
Hello. Oh, this young lady here. Interested in buying some jade? We just got a new batch in. No thanks, I don't need it. As expected of a rich young girl. How about you buy a piece of jade for this tavern attendant with you? It could be a token of trust between you two. Seeing it is like seeing your master in person. Just imagine passing this down for 5 generations to your descendants. How about this? I'll cut you a 12% discount. I'm practically giving it away. Just consider it a way to make friends. Name's Casey. Every pawn trader around here knows my name. You guys are lucky to have bumped into me. Mr. Casey, we are not here to shop. Have you heard about that famous piece at the museum getting torched? Do you know who did this? It was the artist himself. All his works are supposed to be fireproof. If it burned, it's definitely a fake. Alright, your turn. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird. Or to be more precise, the formerly active Mockingbird. I never would have guessed a couple of decent-looking guys like you were actually in the know. Guess you deserve a bonus question. Who is the leader of Mockingbird? That's not one of our code words. I'm just messing with you. If you knew the answer to the industry's biggest secrets, you wouldn't be standing here, would you? Best remain silent. There's some code talk going on here. Fine. Got anything you need to sell? My cut's a fixed 20%, no discounts. No, we'd like to ask you for some information. Naturally, we shall offer appropriate compensation. Oh, looking for a bit of intel, huh? You've come to the right person. But rules are rules. If you want the info, I need the code word. And your master has to give it to me too. The most famous piece at the museum was torched. Who was the arsonist? The artist himself? Very good, correct. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird? Very good, you're correct. Tell me then, what do you want to know? It's about the painting Divine Hearts. Do you know who the buyer is? Having us repeat the code words doesn't have much of a value if we just heard them spoken. More the game going, paying attention, huh? Oh, that. Then you really have come to the right place. The buyer of that painting is a little girl, I believe. Kids these days, each richer than the last. That's precisely as I predicted. Got it. Thank you for the information. No problem. Oh yeah, one more question for the attendant. Are you working solo these days, or do you have a partner? Surely this pampered lady here with her innocent Bambi eyes isn't your partner, right? I once had a partner. But now, we are enemies. Oh, that happens all the time in this line of work. And we've all had partners who ended up becoming our enemies. So, why did you split? Trouble dividing your cuts equally? Come on, spill the beans. I love hearing these stories. I'm sorry, that's private. Lycon frowns and pulls awkwardly at the collar on his coat. He seems quite reluctant to talk about this topic. Yikes. Judging by the look on your face, you must have parted way in some spicy drama. Since we didn't know each other back then, I'm a top mediator in this industry, and maybe if I'd stepped in, you'd still be peacefully splitting your profits. So, what is your former partner up to now? Have they got any good stuff? Go on, tell him I'll pay top Denny. Ever heard of the saying, silence is golden? It's okay. Thank you for helping out, Master. Mr. Casey, here's your promised remuneration. Let us hereby part ways. After talking to the suspicious merchant, you give Lycon a wink. Lycon instantly understands, and the two of us walk to a remote area together.
You seem to have something about which you would like to inquire. Please, go ahead.
How come you know so much about this sort of thing?
I've merely dabbled a little in such things. I would not consider myself an expert. I understand your confusion. However, this concerns my past. It also concerns my nemesis.
I see. You haven't said anything yet, but I get it.
Indeed. They are memories I would rather not bring up. In any case, that past is not pleasant.
All right, I'll let you off the hook for now. Guess I'll just have to interrogate you later.
Thank you for your understanding. As a matter of fact, I once had dealings with these intermediaries due to... well, I had my reasons. Many of them are so cunning they will take advantage of any weaknesses they perceive. It takes patience and effort to deal with them. If you ever come across such merchants in the future, please be careful and do not give your trust lightly. Seeing as Miss Lilac has already obtained the painting, she must be meeting with the people from Mockingbird soon. We must stop her before that happens. She should have just finished with her supplementary classes. Let's head over and take a look.
Yeah, Lycon's light fur hides a dark past, huh?
Yeah.
So Mockingbird is a super mean phantom thief syndicate. They can't get hold of anything if they want to. Not even Tops can stop them. Really? I'm not buying it. Don't you believe me? The biggest case at that time was what was it again? The Lima Creep, whatever, that hotel. That's right, that's the one. Are you also a fan of Mockingbirds? Not really. I just happen to know a thing or two about them. The students gather around Lycon, chatting endlessly. Seems like he's managed to make his way into their inner circle. It's time to ask about Lilac. I've got a question I'd like to ask you all. Do you know Miss Lilac? Sure, she's in our cram class. But I don't think she's here today. She was here earlier, but she's already left. Not sure what's up with her. She's always on about some Companion of Justice stuff. Totally weird if you ask me. Nah, you're just not getting it. She's trying to be edgy. Edgy? That's ancient. Yeah, that trend died like last decade. Oh right, at the last PTA, her folks didn't show. Some old dude came instead. I think it was her attendant. I thought it was her grandpa. But seriously, she's loaded. She's even got a personal chauffeur. Why doesn't she just hire a tutor to teach her at home then? Who knows? Maybe she wants to make friends? She's solo all the time. I kind of feel sorry for her. It's not like there's much we can do. Legit can't make heads or tails of what she says. Plus, she's always buried in her comics during breaks. I'm like, no thanks. I wouldn't want to hang out with someone like her. Lilac appears at the corner. Uh-oh. Let's see, Marco. My friend just kicked me out of the voice chat we were in because he has Gallagher in his party and I was thirsting over him. Well, you do need to keep water away from the fire types. Miss Lilac. I was expecting her to run. Miss Lilac. That's enough. I don't want to hear it. Are you satisfied seeing me like this? I'm useless. Such a freak, so hated by everyone. That's the kind of person I am. Are you happy now? Lilac ran off again. Lycon and you glanced at each other silently before chasing after her. Well, guess I was right.
Poor thing.
I'm just picturing Lycon running ahead, realizing that Belle can't keep up and just stopping and waiting for her.
I just ran past her look-alike.
You've been investigating me all this time. Was it my father or mother who put you up to it? Is it because I skipped one of my extra classes recently, or I dropped a rank in the monthly exam? I always fixed it on these things. It's all they even remember. Lilac ran off again. Lycon and you glanced at each other silently before chasing after her. There she is. Hope she doesn't run into traffic. You also think the other students are correct, right? Companion of Justice? What a joke. I fantasize all day long about being the chosen one, yet I can't even control my daily life. It's my only dream. Why do you want to take that away from me? Stop following me. Don't look at me. Please. And there she goes again. Okay, luckily when the cars weren't crossing. Having run alongside Lycon for a long time, you are already out of breath. While Lycon remains as composed as ever, you inadvertently catch his eye and sense he's hesitating, as if wanting to suggest carrying you. Luckily, you managed to catch up to Lilac before that.
Miss Lilac, please, we have no ill intentions. And I do not agree with what those other students said about you. I merely want to warn you that Mockingbird is suspicious. It is possible you may encounter danger if you go.
Even if I'm in danger, it doesn't concern you. In the end, you're just an attendant that my parents hired. Why are you trying to stick your nose into everything? In any case, you're probably just like those other people. You must think I'm a freak, just like they do. Well, I'm so sorry that you're forced to take care of someone who only causes trouble, who no one loves, who's edgy and delusional like me.
I've never thought that. Miss Lilac, you are a respectable, important employer of Victoria Housekeeping. We would never treat someone like yourself with such utter disrespect.
But you weren't even willing to listen to what I said.
My most sincere apologies. My knowledge is lacking. I have yet to better understand popular subcultures, such as what being edgy truly means. I shall make sure to take lessons and educate myself on it.
Let's be real. It's way too much to expect others to understand this edgy lingo. The only reason I can understand is because of natural talent. Yeah.
Right. X to doubt. Let's see. Chats. Marco. He told me he kicked me well, he gets more booze because in his words he's not drunk enough for my shit. I mean, we can change that in the end she does get hit by a car.
It doesn't matter anymore. This is all just the price I need to pay to become a companion of justice. I bought the painting so I can finally meet with them. The people at Mockingbird told me that I'm the most promising recruit yet. I will join them and become a companion of justice. You cannot stop me.
I understand. If that is your wish, I will not stop you. I will help you fulfill it.
I'm meeting with Mockingbird at the Ballet Twins at this time tomorrow.
Accidentally skipped a bit there, I think.
You know, I can in fact do this by myself. I don't need you. I've got a carrot and I've prepared weapons to deal with the ethereals. So, I don't care if you come or not. It's up to you.
Lilac leaves.
My apologies. I have brought shame upon myself. By making Miss Lilac feel uncomfortable, I have failed in my duties as an attendant.
Marco, you is not bad, man.
Are you really going to do this? To help Lilac fulfill her wish?
By the way, I've tinkered with the audio settings a bit again recently. How is the audio balancing for you, Marco? And let's see, Knight. I prepared weapons for the ethereals. I'm sorry, but that girl doesn't stand a chance against ethereals.
Yes, I will. However, the wish I will help her fulfill is what her heart truly desires. If I'm correct in my suspicions, she doesn't simply wish to join Mockingbird. That is only what's on the surface. She has other needs, emotional needs, that are truly what she seeks to fulfill.
She seeks acceptance.
The fish has taken the bait.
Fish? What fish? Where?
That organization calling itself Mockingbird has contacted me. Master Proxy, may I ask you for a favor? Please, this is something only you can do.
No. Yeah, this is also how you can get to the map. Bit more inefficient nowadays, but nice that they still left it in. Okay. And... I think this is the first time we've been in Weiss's room?
Yeah.
And the door isn't always open. So we've got a bicycle over here, skateboard, cap, a few lockers, his computer, a shelf of his own, some records. Let's see, this is how I am. Music player. Okay, and a memory board of his own. Really? The cats. Oh, Hollow Zero. Okay.
It's them.
Not fully sure on that. Like, Let's see. Marco. I actually love Weiss's room way more than Belle's. Both of them are fairly cool in their own way, though. Oh, that one at least is on the far left is official artwork. I'm not sure about the others, though. It's either official artwork or fan-made art. Either or. Okay. I think these are all official made. But that drawing has me curious. Because if that were Belle and Weiss, then...
It'd be an old drawing.
Yeah, but... Girls do tend to get growth spurts earlier, I think, but... This looks more like someone a lot younger, maybe.
Yeah, and it could also depend on who drew it first and all that.
Yeah. Whether that be Weiss or Belle. I didn't expect things to turn out like this. Lilac is really... I feel sorry for Lilac. Yeah, but I never thought Lycon would come up with something like that. Anyway, let's wait for his message. Take a break. Alright. Oh, let's get into the finale then. Act 3.
Might be able to start on the next one after this.
Yeah. Still an hour and a half in. We have been doing a bit extra on the front. Not long after, Lycon's invitation arrives like he promised. Lilac had sent the exact location where she will be meeting with the organization. I'm afraid we will have to face Mockingbird head-on. It'll be alright, I'm not afraid of them. Please don't worry, I'm confident that I will defeat them. But aside from that, I'll be counting on you for that other business. I'm ready. I appreciate your help. Something happened just there? It sounded like
sorry, I had tics. Yeah, that was me having tics there. I think you heard the door close to my... Sometimes I draw my head or move my nose. I don't know why that is. I have different tics over the years. And that one that has no reason is stuck for most years has been drumming on my nose when I'm a bit hyper.
Okay, better than having yeah, better than having the bug, like Knight says, because those bugs, you do not want that. I think I've said this before, but that's the whole reason that I practically always wear long pants. Because I do not want those things anywhere near me.
That's
you
why
can
I
get
have bug
permanent
nets.
diseases.
I
Yeah.
have bug nets on my windows too. Those bugs that could give me diseases do not appear, and unless I have... I don't think I'm allergic to bees too. I'd rather not find out.
Yeah. I don't think ticks can invade your home unless it's like really neglected. They're typically on plants and such.
Yeah, I'm living too far up for that.
Yeah. Like, over here, I can hear the occasional mosquito going around in my room, but for some reason they don't want to bite me as frequently as other people in the house, it seems. Something
Same.
with sour blood or something.
Yeah. I rarely had mosquitoes up here to begin with, but they don't like me much. But I like the others in my family. And someone I knew, I forgot who, it was a friend or family member, they were sleeping, and the next morning, they got to know a mosquito bit them on the eyebrow.
Yeah.
And it turned huge. And we talk about kinda like Quasimodo-like. I think it was a friend, yeah, but still, not nice.
Yeah. Let's see. You'll have to make some preparations. I will notify you once everything is taken care of. I hope everything goes well. You discussed the secret plan with Lycon. Shortly after you return to the video store, Lycon contacts you. Speaking of contacts, there's something else I want to show still. It's actually related to the Ben rank up from earlier. Master Proxy, everything is ready and I'm already in position near the target hollow. Awaiting your further instructions, Master Proxy. Be right there. Thank you. I'll be waiting here for your arrival. Connect to the HD system once you're ready.
I think it's
Buyers and traders.
I think others people I met have had experience of being bit in the eyebrow as well. With various results. I think I have been once, but it did not turn as that bad. But still. Being bit in the face in general at all is annoying, but in the face especially is annoying.
Yeah.
I'll help you win.
But that's not exactly something you can hide.
I kind of want to try with the electric team, but they aren't as strong at the moment.
Oh, I had ticks as in the condition.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you asked about the bugs. Okay.
Yeah, Knight brought them up as well.
I thought you meant if I were swinging my hands to swat away a bug or something like that. No.
Click something away quick. Alright. Bit of a stretch. Also something for future streaming potentially. I got my hands on one of those GameCube controllers for the Switch. So if we ever do GameCube games on the Switch, yeah, the controls will be much easier to handle. Because
The way is blocked. Let's keep going up the stairs.
Because let's be honest, GameCube games work better with a GameCube controller because of the layout of the buttons.
Yeah.
I'm here.
So, actually, yeah, I never used a GameCube controller. I have used a Nintendo 64 controller.
Okay.
And they were rather, not horrible, but it can also be kind of awkward at times.
Yeah, just old design.
Understood.
Yeah, and they were kind of awkward to use due to the layout.
Yeah. It's just ergonomics weren't really considered a top priority or weren't actually much of a quote-unquote science yet.
Yeah. It's probably though. I guess that's why PlayStation didn't change the controllers for so long.
Yeah.
Like first I know analog. First I know analog sticks. Then they got them. Then they used this.
That's why you got your own? To deal with the Ethereals?
As an attendant, the safety of my client is paramount.
Dedication. But yeah. But oh, for love of. But yeah, since they used that analog controllers, they went to use that. That was same design for from PS1, 2, and 3, but with a mind adjustment. You can attach and unattach the controller with some new buttons, but in general they look the same. They started to change it a little bit more with the 4 and 5. Those are the only ones that actually more major changes. It's the tiny ones, but it still looks familiar enough.
I think the biggest changes they've done is the touchscreen in the middle.
Yeah, that one came on the. Yeah, I think that one did they add on the third one.
A minor one, I think, but with 4 and 5 they made it bigger, I think.
Yeah, and more used.
Yeah.
And it was on the 4 and 5 they started to change the handles a bit more and such.
There we go.
I do feel like they are more comfortable.
Let's see. Knights. Oh, actually, I want to ask you guys something. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Lilac is over there. Let's go talk to her.
Also, something I noticed a bit back. I don't think anything in this game at the moment uses the left trigger, at least in combat. So you actually came. Miss Lilac, are you sure you want to meet with those people? Of course. I've never been so sure about anything in my life. I've been really looking forward to this day. I have no idea what Mockingbird's approval means to me. I've never been so needed by anyone before. With all due respect, may I ask you something? Do you approve of yourself before you seek the approval of others? What does that mean? It's almost time. I have to get going.
He said matter, not mean.
Yeah. Let's see. Knights, do you know if the JoJo pose trend that was fairly viral a few years ago? The one that has to do with stand summoning or something, like leaning back, one arm behind the head, the other one straight up or something?
I know the poses, didn't know it was a trend on TikTok and such.
Let's be honest, plenty of things become trends on TikTok for like a week or something. Personally, I don't even have TikTok on my phone or anything.
Yeah, I avoid it. I have seen clips of it from YouTube reactions.
I believe she'll wake up. People need to go through some ups and downs in life to realize what they truly desire.
True.
Yeah. Without the lows, the highs won't have value, or as much value. Grab that. Yeah. Okay, I think someone's been screwing around with the hollow, inside the hollow with spray cans or something. Drink.
It's gonna hit me.
Just need to run around a bit for these. There we go. Give me a second. Spam bots. There. Let's see. Kinda, it was basically people doing just poses of their own or from different sorts of media with a song in the background. I'll send you some shorts. I'll send some shorts of it on your guys' server. I have basically been thinking of doing that same thing, but with ZZZ characters. With how during the wipeout screens, the ZZZ characters will usually be in some sort of cool pose. Yeah. Oop, this way. Chosen one, reporting for duty. You're very punctual indeed. Welcome, my fellow companion of justice. I've had that painting appraised. It's the real deal. You're certainly capable, worthy of being the chosen one. Great. Can I be one of you now? No, of course. We need talent like you. Just kidding. I didn't expect you to fall for this. But then, what would you expect from a young lady who's been waited on hand and foot? Huh? You don't seriously believe you're the chosen one, do you? You don't, right? You said you needed my power. We're actually interested in your parents. You'd think we'd gone out to all the trouble if you weren't rich? Isn't Mockingbird all about helping the poor and needy by robbing the rich? That's exactly what we're doing. You are rich, aren't you? Liars. All of you. We did lie to you, but don't you think it's kind of your own fault? What are you guys planning? I'm warning you, I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Who doesn't? Mine is right here. It's showtime, my attendant buddy.
Lycon! No way!
Like you, we had a deal.
Deal? Oh, I made a deal. But not with you.
A few days ago.
Master Proxy, I need your help. To investigate this so-called Mockingbird, I attempted to get in contact with them to express my desire to join their organization. Through my own methods, I found out that they had already looked into my background and knew that although I am currently working for Miss Lilac's family, I am actually loyal to an unknown master. Could I trouble you with putting on an act with me? I would like you to meet with them, posing as this unknown master.
Leave it to me. I'm a great master.
Fantastic. I expected no less from New Eridu's greatest proxy. In order to help our disguise, I have crafted a new identity for you. You needn't worry. Simply speak as you typically would.
You and Lycon pick up the call from Mockingbird.
Oh ho! So you are the one who wishes to join Mockingbird. You may call me Codename K. What do you think? It's a great name, ain't it? Doesn't it sound awe-inspiring?
K? That's a strange name.
It's codename K. Don't just get rid of words in other people's names. Without the codename part, it won't show any of the awesome epicness of me being a final villainous boss.
Oh, so you are also into the trending subcultures among young people?
What trending subcultures? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you must be the rumored attendant Lycon and the Gemini gods. Wait a minute. What the heck is Gemini God? That's clearly not a real name.
Says the one posting about their quote-unquote code name.
My master has many enemies. Please understand that they cannot reveal their true name.
Enemies? Very well then. Since we're all in the same line of business, I'll be straight with you. Lilac is our golden ticket, and we put in a lot of effort to get her to bite. We gotta squeeze every last drop we can get. We plan to take care of her for a bit after she mistakenly stumbles into the hollow, and then contact her parents for some of that dough. You have a similar plan, right? How about we work together? We can split it 70-30. 70 for us, 30 for you.
Isn't that just kidnapping?
Kidnapping? How very ignorant of you. We're just taking a little fee for looking after a poor kid in the hollow. So what do you say?
Lycon, what's your recommendation?
Master, I believe this is an acceptable transaction. It's a deal.
So it's settled. Quick and forthright as expected of a fellow business person. I'll send you the time and location later.
We shall eagerly await your message.
Oh, what an idiot.
That should do it. Once we are there, we can pretend to work with them, photograph all the evidence of their wrongdoings, and then send the evidence to public security. Thank you for your cooperation. You are quite adept at acting.
Just what kind of identity did you give me?
Simply put, you are an influential and all-powerful head honcho of a crime syndicate that delights in doing evil. You have a network of elite agents at your beck and call, and I am one of your humble enforcers.
Okay, at least the latter half is accurate.
Ah, right. There is something else I would like to discuss with you. Please do not inform Miss Lilac of any of this just yet.
Let's see. Knight with those legs of his Lycon would be a great Mortal Kombat character.
Speaking from personal experience, an encounter such as this cannot be resolved purely through reliance on others. We can help Miss Lilac deal with this threat, but we cannot protect her forever. She must see through this conspiracy herself. Perhaps this may be somewhat cruel, but in the long term, it will help her.
Yeah.
I suppose that makes sense. Let's do that then.
Thank you. I believe in Miss Lilac and her ability to overcome this.
Back to the present.
Mr. Lycon! You didn't betray me?
Miss Lilac, until our contract ends, I am your humble attendant. An attendant will never betray their master.
Damn you! You dare toy with me? Do you know who I am? I'm the great leader of Mockingbird!
I'm terribly sorry, but our Bangbu has recorded the truth of your criminal acts. If you surrender and admit your guilt now, I trust that public security will not administer too harsh of a punishment.
No, I won't go to jail. Never. I have no other choice. It's time you have a taste of Mockingbird's claws!
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten mad after you guys helped me.
It's okay. Let's let Lycon take care of these guys first.
As you command. O Chosen One, please deliver your final judgment.
Huh? Wait, what did Lycon just say?
You never fail to impress me, Esquire Lycon. Esquire Lycon! Time to showcase your real power!
He's getting even more edgy. Quite a lot.
I think you stood out for that. What the heck did they say?
Basically just fancy speech for go kick their ass. Which we shall.
Eliminate any obstacles.
There we go. It does seem that Lycon can't really trigger the go around with the first kick, with the first charge kick of his. So it is better to use his special for that.
the waning moon. That is when your karmic retribution shall strike. You can't get it, Mockingbird. Allow me to give you a warning. Never say that name again, or else no one will be able to save you. It is done. They should no longer be able to pose a threat.
Yeah, that's accurate, Knight. You can charge his special attack as well for extra days as well, which is in part why Lycon is such a heavy stun dealer. And you can follow it up with a second kick if you keep it held.
That was an impressive speech, Lycon.
Yes. After we parted ways before, I took some time learning this trendy subculture. Miss Lilac, what did you think of my performance? Was it acceptable? I am so terribly sorry. It appears my imitation of popular subculture was so poor, I have angered you to tears.
Hey now, Lilac isn't crying because she's mad.
That's right. I just got ether in my eye. That's all.
Right.
I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all of this. You know, when Mockingbird first reached out to me, I did notice they were really focused on me. They were super sus. But then they said I was one of the chosen. They said they needed my power. And no one has ever said anything like that to me before.
They basically love bombed her to get her to agree to work for them.
And then it was like I just stopped thinking. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, it's all good. We don't blame you.
Miss Lilac, I don't think you need to be so harsh on yourself. Each and every person will have experiences like this of some sort. I once walked the wrong path as well. But it's all right. If one can turn back in time, they will manage to find their true path in life.
Thank you. Now that I think about it, that was so embarrassing. I can't believe I was going around proudly calling myself the companion of justice. In reality, I just got tricked by a bunch of bad guys.
Well, I think what we're doing now is in the name of justice, don't you? It is only thanks to you that we were able to gain video evidence of their crimes and take them down.
Mr. Lycon.
I'm really sorry to ruin the mood here, but how are we going to move the people we knocked out of the hollow? Should I call PubSec?
That is indeed an issue. If needed, I can.
Hey, what are you doing here? Were you the ones who called?
Public security? Why are they here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Before I entered the hollow, I set an automatic SOS. If I were gone too long, my phone would automatically call PubSec.
Clever.
Huh. Didn't expect Lilac to be so prepared.
What's up with these tied-up people?
These are the legendary Phantom Thieves, Mockingbird.
Lycon explains what happened to the elites of public security, carefully omitting the part about role-playing as master and servant.
I believe that sums it up. We took video evidence of the criminal activities that were being committed. We will submit it all to public security shortly.
I see. Well then, I'll take these suspects back with me.
I do gotta say that I do like the helmets of the of PubSec's street agents, even if they look so freaking silly, huh?
They do have their own charm.
Yeah.
Excuse me? I'm really sorry for causing all this trouble. It's because of me that all this happened in the first place.
Let's be honest, there should be enough space left in there to hide half a roast chicken or something.
Why are you apologizing? We should be thanking you. You helped public security take down an entire criminal syndicate. Good job, young lady.
Huh?
That's right, Miss Lilac. I think you do deserve the title Companion of Justice.
Thank you all so much!
Yes, they do, Knight. They look like the police hats worn by British police officers. Alright. And at just about 2 hours, we're finishing up with Lycon's agent story.
Yep.
Okay, back to Weiss. Belle, so much has happened today. I always knew Lycon had a secret. Actually, that's what I was thinking too. And I've got a vague feeling about what it is. Me too. And we're probably guessing the same thing. But let's not think about things too much now. It's time to take a rest. Okay. Yeah, just the contrast between these places, how it's Belle's being not extremely, but quite more messy than Wise's.
I don't want to call it messy, for it's still clean. Like, the only thing that looks a bit messy is the bed, really.
Yeah, disorganized, maybe more is the words. Master Proxy, Miss Lilac said she wished to express her thanks to both of you in person. I wonder if you are available today? She's welcome. Anytime is fine. Marvelous. We'll be there soon. Oh, got a bit too close to the memory board. Just trying to run. Yeah, having the run and interact button be the same can be a bit annoying at times.
Hello! I brought some desserts. Please, have some. I hope you like them. My friend recommended this flavor to me, and I bought Mom and Dad some too. It should taste real good.
You enjoy the desserts with Lilac?
Well, actually, after what happened, word had been going around that one of the students helped PubSec take down a huge crime syndicate. Everyone's real curious who it is, and saying how amazing that student is. I know it's only thanks to you. Okay, so recently, I had an idea. And the true heroes are always behind the scenes. I've decided to draw my own comic series based on the topic. The protag, intent on becoming a hero, and after experiencing all kinds of encounters, eventually realizes that true justice exists in everything he's done. A story like that, yeah.
That sounds awesome. So, you know how to draw, Lilac? That's so cool.
I've read a lot of comics. And though I might not be all that great at drawing now, I want to try.
I think that's a marvelous idea.
I think so too. Thank you so much. This all really means a lot to me. Mr. Lycon, Mom and Dad said that your contract with our family ended. They said you didn't renew it because your schedule is already so stacked. Though it's sad to see you go. I guess it can't be helped. But there's something I want to say to you. You're the best attendant I've ever had.
I am honored to receive such praise from you.
Guess I'll be off then. Let's have dessert together again, when we get the chance.
Lilac bows to you and leaves.
You seem surprised.
Lilac seems to be doing really well. I didn't think she would recover so quickly.
I believe the reason Miss Lilac was susceptible to manipulation was because no one had ever expressed belief in her in such a way before. Her parents didn't spend much time with her due to work, and others her age didn't understand her hobbies. Thankfully, she has now found a passion to pursue, become closer with her parents, and made new friends. I am truly happy for her. By the way, here is your compensation. It is as we agreed, double your usual fee. I am, as ever, grateful for your help. Without you, this wouldn't have gone as smoothly as it did.
Don't mention it. Remember to hit us up if you need anything like this again.
Of course. You are the best proxy I know. Truly. By the way, public security has confirmed that the people we took care of were merely copycats of Mockingbird. They used the name Mockingbird for their scams and deception.
You knew from the very start that they were a fake, didn't you?
I see nothing gets past you. You could say that I am quite familiar with the real Mockingbird. Thus, when I heard the name, I already knew something was amiss.
Familiar? How'd you become familiar? How familiar? Go on, spill the tea, sis.
I was once deeply involved.
Wait, so you mean that you were...
Yes, it is exactly what you think. Now you know me in my entirety. I sincerely hope that this doesn't frighten you. If I may, allow me to share another secret. In reality, I have had contact with this edgy concept before, or this popular subculture, I suppose. I have even memorized and recited such sentences, of course, under the influence of a certain old acquaintance.
Really? I want to hear?
Well, if that is your wish.
Okay, the proxy siblings can be, well, they're generally pretty smart, but sometimes they're just idiots, huh?
Allow me to say now that if you wish to laugh, please do. There is no need to hold it back on my account. It would not be good for your health. Well then, let me begin. I offer this supreme honor to you. In this land of sin and virtue, solemnly do I swear. Humility, courage, integrity, compassion, fairness, self-sacrifice, devotion, honor. I shall never compromise in my fight against evil. I shall never back down in my goal to uplift the downtrodden. I shall never betray my loyalty to my companions.
It's loyalty to justice. Oh, Lycon, I can't believe you're having trouble memorizing such simple lines. Could it be that there's something wrong with you here?
Shut it! Speaking of, why am I the only one who has to recite these cheesy as all hell lines?
Because my performance is impeccable and so I need no extra training. You, on the other hand, have slipped up thrice already.
So what? We still got the job done.
Using violence every time is so very boring. In any case, I want far more than just this. Imagine it, Lycon. One day, we will be like those who stand at the top, under the spotlight of praise and defamation, admiration and loathing, faith or betrayal. So, doesn't that sound super entertaining?
Save your daydreams for after we get this job done.
Okay, some sort of chicken. Mockingbirds.
It looks like I'm a step too late.
I thought that was supposed to be a drawing of a plan of some sort, involving some sort of chicken.
It matters not. It's about time for a reunion, dear traitor.
Well, if that's not going to be a future villain, I don't know.
And am I the only one thinking vampire?
That's very much the case, yeah. Also, something about desserts, actually. There is a certain brand over here that sells like vanilla puddings with strawberry sauce, I think is the best name I can think of. There's only one little issue with those things, and that they also sell a flavor called, let's see, in Dutch it's griesmeel, and according to Google Translate, that translates to semolina. And the issue is that they're practically the same damn color, it's only a few shades differently. So I've had it at multiple times when I'm getting this vanilla things that I actually grab the other one. Not to say that they're terrible tasting in comparison, but I still prefer the vanilla ones.
There, Captain, there.
Let's see. Knight, shake my head, just shake my head. I personally think that Lycon's whole backstory and stuff is the most interesting out of all the other characters. Alright. Then again, you are heavily biased in Lycon's favor.
That as well. Also, what was it, the dish, dessert called again?
In English,
Dutch?
it's griesmeel.
Griesmeel.
Yeah. Griesmeel.
Okay, then. For me, when I heard it first, I thought something about. Something to me, like you said something about pigs.
No.
Again, gris means pig in Swedish.
Yeah.
Or, but thinking, my brain went to pig or grease. Like grease mail.
Yeah, I actually have no idea what this stuff is actually supposed to be, so I'm not sure if it is a pig product or not. Let's see.
Let's not hope not.
Mm-hmm. Though yes, I am biased towards Lycon, I'm not biased towards story and such. Okay. Well, I think I've taken in too much information today. Lycon feels even more mysterious to me now. Yeah, I think so too. But since he was willing to share all of this with us, it proves Lycon trusts us. Everything that happened must have been very draining, right? You should get some rest. Let's rest. There we go. Another agent story complete. Okay, which means that we can move on to Until Your Memory Fades. Rena's story. Joe Bird stops in front of the shelves for a moment before leaving. On this leisurely morning, I spent some time with Weiss in my room, playing a stage we had been stuck on for a long time. Hurry, just a little more. Hey, there's a trophy above your head. Leave it to me. Perfect, clear. We got the trophy. You did it. Now let's take a break and get ready for the boss. By the way, I need to go out for a bit after this level. You go, I'll watch the store. Right, but Rena messaged me and said she might bring a special customer to the store. If I'm not back by then, don't worry, I'll take care of it. Thanks, then I'll leave it to you. Just call me if there's an emergency. Shortly after... What was... Okay, maybe someone we were supposed to meet earlier or something. I don't remember a Joe Bird of any sorts. Okay, shortly after, Wise leaves the video store, so you play a few more games on the sofa. That's when you hear a loud noise coming from downstairs. It could be Rena and her special guest. You should go downstairs and take a look.
Good afternoon, dear no, I suppose I should call you, oh, great manager here. play.
It's not here, Rena. I'll go check the shelves back there.
Let's see. Right, Joert is an NPC that shows up fairly often in the game, in the store, and in some of the side missions as well. Okay, I guess we must have just been missing them.
Oh, well, all right. Oh, the shelves have hard edges. Be careful not to bump into them and hurt yourself.
Who's the old lady? Is she looking for something?
Oh, my apologies. I forgot to introduce you. That's my client, Granny Leisha. I'm helping her look for a special sort of sweet cake.
Sweet cake? Sounds delicious. Is it a kind of dessert?
I don't believe so. It's not just a sweet cake. According to Granny, it's a sweet cake with a silly smile.
Rena, the silly sweet cake isn't on the shelves either. I'll check under the counter.
Okay, Granny, but please don't disturb the other customers. She can't quite tell me what this silly sweet cake is, but she really wanted to come to 6th Street to search for it, so I thought I'd try my luck at your store.
I just can't find it, Rena. I can't find the silly sweet cake anywhere.
Oh, please calm down, Granny. I'm here to help.
Okay.
Do you have any movies about silly, smiling sweet cakes, manager?
We've got a lot of silly comedies, but none about sweet cakes. I can't imagine what that'd look like.
It's a sweet cake that's this big, all round and chubby, and it's so funny when it giggles. Where did it go?
We spent the morning looking in the dessert stores, and none of them had a sweet cake that was this big. Silly sweet cake might refer to something round that looks like it's smiling. Well, we're out of dessert stores, so I'll take her to the toy shops this afternoon.
You just reminded me. Round and with a silly smile? That sounds like Mr. Panda at the coffee shop.
Oh, a glimmer of hope. I rarely come to 6th Street, so I'm not very familiar with the area. Thank you for your suggestion, manager. Come on, Granny Leisha. Let's head over.
Yeah, I think you can never find her on 6th Street for a random encounter, so that's actually true, I think. I'm pretty sure she only shows up at Lumina Square. At, maybe the plaza?
Rena, I can't walk anymore. My legs hurt, and my mouth is dry.
We have been walking around for hours. Granny, why don't you rest here a while?
Mr. Panda is in the coffee shop next door. I'll go take a picture. I'll show it to Granny, and she can decide if it's the sweet cake she's looking for. I'll be right back.
Thanks for your help. I'll stay here and look after Granny while you're gone.
I think people are smart enough to perhaps put 2 and 2 together a bit here. Okay, let's get a photo quickly. Picture of Mr. Panda's silly smile is taken. I should bring it back to Rena and the old woman. I'm not going to say too much, but it has to do with, well, the title.
The bottom layer is vegetable and ham sandwiches. The middle layer is fresh out of the oven butter scones. And the top layer is low-sugar fruitcake.
Wow.
For tea, I have prepared rose tea and red tea. Do you take it with milk and sugar, Granny Leisha?
Wow.
Wow, a 3-tiered dessert platter. I can't believe they set up such a fancy afternoon tea in the store.
Manager, you're back just in time.
Please come and enjoy Rena's specialty afternoon tea.
Her specialty?
Due to the situation at hand, I was unable to make anything myself. So these were all carefully selected from nearby shops while helping Granny look for the sweet cake.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's a relief. I mean, I can eat the low sugar cake without worrying about my diet.
Sweet cakes. Picture?
Oh, right. I took a photo of the silly sweet cake. Is this it, Granny?
What do you think, Granny Leisha? Does it look familiar?
Nope, this isn't it. I'm looking for the drooling sweet cake.
Huh? I thought you were looking for the silly sweet cake.
No, it's the drooling one. Oh, no. I'm looking for the loud-mouthed sweet cake. The whole corridor can hear it when it cries.
I understand. Well, don't worry. I'll help you find whatever kind of sweet cake you're looking for. Manager, may I have a word? I owe you an explanation.
You and Rena enter the workshop, but before that, let's see. Knights. I've had to say which agent story is the best. I would personally say it's tied between this one, Rena's, and a future character who you've met, but not in detail, so I won't talk about them. Yep.
First of all, please allow me to express my thanks and apologize for any inconvenience. You see, this lady isn't just any client. She's my evaluator. I participate in the new Eridu Housekeeping Association's assessment each year on behalf of Victoria Housekeeping. This time, my assessment for the best service of the year is to serve Leisha Christie. Yes, Granny Leisha. I had a general idea of what the service would entail, as I've participated in previous years. But this time's a little different. Granny Leisha didn't ask for any housekeeping services. She just keeps asking me to help her find sweet cakes. This test is trickier than I had expected. She might be deliberately giving me a difficult challenge. But I'll take care of things myself. I wouldn't want to affect your business.
It's okay. There's not much going on with the store. Let me keep helping Granny. 6th Street is my turf after all.
Really? That'd be great. You're an amazing guide, both in and outside the Hollows. Then let's cover all corners of 6th Street and capture photos of any suspicious sweet cakes that fit the criteria.
Let's see, anything extra? Give me a moment, Granny. We'll be back shortly. Oh, are you able to find it? Should I come with you? It's fine. Please rest well and leave the sweet cake matter to me. Or to us. Bleh.
Could it be a...
Cute.
Could be a bamboo, a baby, or... Oh wait, don't tell me it's Mew Mew or...
I'm not going to say anything.
That one was my earlier guesses as well.
Does this puppy at the newsstand meet the requirements? Drooling, loud voice. I see. It does meet the requirements of drooling and loud, but it doesn't look like a sweet cake at all. So I couldn't stop myself from taking photos. I see. As soon as you picked up your camera, it got excited and started posing. I guess it would be difficult for anyone to resist the urge to take photos of it. Let's keep this photo then. Even if it's not what Granny Leisha wants, we can't let this puppy's enthusiasm go to waste, right? Okay. I doubt it means... Or is that just to bring them back to her? Oh, well, let's just check out these other spots first. I think it's just a bit of a saying just to call any dog a pup. I get what you're saying, but don't you think it's a little rude? The manager of this noodle shop seems quite serious, so I think he would be angry if you say he looks like a sweet cake. Hey, what do you be saying about sweet cake? I can hear you. We're looking for a loud sweet cake. I saw someone point a camera at me. Well, you were taking a photo of me, right? Why would you take a photo of me when you're looking for something like that? Don't tell me you think You guys really? I'm sorry, we don't mean any harm. Please allow me to... You found the right person. Eh? How'd you know I was cooking up a new menu? I guess there's no point in hiding it now that I've been busted. That's right, I'm perfecting Waterfall Soup's first fried sweet cake snack. But I can't quite figure out how to make it special enough. Those loud sweet cakes that you mentioned just then are a great idea. If you want sweet cakes to make a sound, you have to fry them up. Fresh out of the pan and sizzling in the hot oil. I'll call them screaming lava sweet cakes. No. You need more than just hot oil. How about some spices? Let's see, gotta dump a ton of chili in there to make the diner scream like the sweet cakes. Just like the sweet cakes. And then... I'd love to keep listening, but it seems like it'd take quite a long time. It's better to leave. I'm not even sure if I want to know what we'd have said if we went for the other one. So I get spotted. Alright, yeah. They can't really smile, they don't get too loud, and they definitely can't drool, but... Pardon? These three. When they talk to any clerk separately, it doesn't feel like they are very loud. However, when the three of them talk at the same time, the sound of them always saying "enu" all the time is quite shocking. It looks like you dealt with them often too. Well, 141 has changed stores in many places after all. I always get the feeling that the functions of the three of them can be integrated into one Bangbu. Maybe they were divided into three to highlight the features of 141? Can your two Bangbu be integrated into one? No, my style is to have one Bangbu on my left and one Bangbu on my right. You've taken photos of all the sweet cakes that you can, double-checking that there is nothing missing. Those little roly-poly blobs. What if it's not limited to a round shape? Oh yeah, the one at the music store might count too. Go over now. Okay, I think there was one more that was pointing towards there, but oh well. Let's see. Sweet cake in front of... Okay, not sure what they mean with this. Like, the door? Yeah, it seems to be the door for some reason. Rena comes over as soon as you put down the camera.
Is there really anything here that fits the criteria of a sweet cake? It's round, and it makes a lot of sound. Oh, it's a record. This music store has impeccable taste. The collection is... this record. Just looking at the cover reminds me of something interesting.
Are the songs on this album good? Or does hearing it bring back some fond memories?
Both. There was an incident during the recording of this album. One of the performers quit temporarily. My job was to save the day and perform in her stead. That was a challenging job. Can you guess which instrument I was in charge of?
Based on the way you fight, I'd guess the piano?
The electric guitar!
What?
Do all maids learn to play the guitar?
There's only one skill a maid must perfect. That's fulfilling her master's wish. Right. We've taken pictures of everything we can think of. Let's go back to Granny Leisha. Her sweet cake keeps changing form, but I don't mind it much. The Housekeeping Association's assessments were always the same in the past. Either a normal service job or going into a hollow to deal with ethereals.
Okay, so new era, new mage really do have to go kick ethereal ass.
Finding something made up is unexpected, but at least it's creative. Let's hope these photos contain the sweet cake Granny wants.
Alright, let's head back. Let's see, Knight, I'm pretty sure Rena's 2 Bamboo companions have names, but I can't for the life of me remember their names. I mean, electric guitar does make sense, well, since electric and everything.
Oh, you're back! Rena and, Rena's little sidekick. Yes.
I'm not a sidekick, I'm the manager here. Please call me the famed manager, Belle. Or just Belle is fine.
Sorry, Manager Belle. Please allow me to apologize on her behalf. Okay, Granny. We have the pictures. Are any of these the loud sweet cake?
No, none of these are the sweet cake. The one I'm looking for... Oh, I remember now! Waves. The sweet cake was floating on white waves up and down. Yes, that's it. It was a white wave sweet cake, just like the one always floating around you, Rena.
I'm glad to hear you like my bamboo. But they're not sweet cakes. They're my trusted companions with their own names. For example, this little blonde bamboo with the bangs is called Drusilla. If I hadn't turned on silent mode earlier, it would certainly be making a fuss about how the sweet cake had changed yet again by now.
Let's see. Knight, since she's an electric agent. At least it was right on 2 things.
Yeah, why has it changed again? A white wave sweet cake that looks like Drusilla. What could it be?
Master, if I could interrupt. By combining the keywords Leisha Christie and waves, I have found a news article about an incident involving a Miss Metropolitan beauty pageant dropout.
That voice just now.
It's the smart voice assistant on my phone. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the agents don't know about Fairy being an actual AI.
Oh, well, that's a very thoughtful AI assistant. Of course, I understand it's your little secret. Further inquiry would go against Victoria Housekeeping's rules of etiquette. In any case, it's a timely tip. Let me check the news. I should be able to find it on my phone. Miss Metropolitan Dropout. Here we go. And it's actually a news article from 41 years ago. On the night of the highly anticipated finals, top contender Leisha Christie, favored to win, suddenly drops out, conceding her crest of waves. I see. So the crest of waves is a round crystal trophy awarded to the winner. There's also a photo of the dropout attached. If I compare it... it's true. I never would have expected the housekeeping evaluator would be the star of such a contest. What a mysterious lady. The sweet cake floating up and then down. Ah, it must refer to Granny losing the trophy. If that's the case, it's easy. We simply need to bring her the Crest of Waves trophy.
That's not gonna be easy, Rena. It's a trophy from 41 years ago.
The competition is held every year, even now. I just so happen to have participated last year.
Wait, Rena, you participated in Miss Metropolitan?
Yes. The competition was divided into many sections, such as singing, acting, painting, cooking. Can you guess which I took part in?
Based on my last guess with the instruments, I'd have to assume something unlike you, like... cooking?
Why is cooking unlike me? I'm a little curious, but never mind. I'll tell you. The answer is... all of them! Actually, that year's competition was in urgent need of a makeup artist, so I stepped in to help. It was quite busy, but still an enjoyable experience.
Who could have guessed that? I feel like I've been tricked.
Oh, I was just teasing you. Please don't mind me. Because I assisted them, I know the competition organizers, so asking for a commemorative trophy shouldn't be a problem.
Rena, can you find my wave sweet cake?
Don't worry, Granny. I'll find it for you, whatever kind of sweet cake it is. Oh, it's getting late. I'll take her home now. You should get some rest, too. Thank you again for your help.
Okay, talk to Weiss, who is in here, yeah. Okay. Let's see, chat. At least I was right on two things. The Bang Boo have names, and that they're her companions. Yeah, we've got Drusilla and...
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Let's see. Yeah, Drusilla and Anastella.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Those little jerks. Is that the person who just left our store, the granny that Rena mentioned? Yeah, it's all done now. Judging by your reaction, you must have had a tiring day then. No wonder Rena called you a special guest. Running around everywhere can tire you out. I'm a pity I wasn't there and couldn't help out. Have a good rest, Belle. If I'm around the next time when Granny comes by, you tag out and let me entertain her for a while. Okay. Okay, that's Act 1 done. So, let's move on to Act 2. I should probably let the animations of the of the agent stories play for a bit as well, just to see, well, the full extent of them.
Yeah. You've been able to finish 2 agent stories today?
Hopefully. Coleda's was longer than usual because of the rally stuff.
And also, but did we have a technical difficulty as well back then due to something died?
No, not something dying. It's just the freaking router getting its fuse turned off because it was connected to the same area a lamp was getting replaced in a different room.
Yeah.
Just when I'm grabbing breakfast at Lumina Square, I bumped into Rena. Good morning, manager. It's rare to see you in the morning. Are you here for a bread of relief? No, I just happened to be passing through, so I figured I'd bring something back for everyone. Oh, about Granny. The application for the Crest of Waves trophy has been submitted. So, this is the legendary Victorian speed I've heard about? I've just submitted the application. If everything goes smoothly, it should be ready in a couple of days. Then we just need to pick a good time to give it to Granny. When you give the trophy out, can I come along too? That would be great. She'll be thrilled if we can go to the ceremony. It's a deal then. Anyway, I need to get back to Victoria Housekeeping Co. Have a nice day. Yeah, see you. After saying goodbye to Rena, you return to the video store. Okay. The jurisdiction of the Throne Quarter. Peninsula that faces the... Oop, hello.
It's not behind the shelves.
Granny Leisha, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for the sweet cakes. The silly sweet cake isn't behind the shelf. Ah, I remember you. You can help me find the sweet cakes, right, Priscilla?
I'm not Drusilla. My name is Belle. Say it with me, Granny. Belle. Oh, forget it. I'm gonna call Rena.
A while later, Rena arrives at the video store.
Are you looking for this silly sweet cake again, Granny? Is this still part of the assessment? But it's okay. I still have the pictures from yesterday. Here, Granny. Are any of these photos the sweet cakes you're looking for? Granny? Granny, are you listening? Granny Leisha? She's completely focused on the TV. Manager, what's that on the TV in the corner? Is that an ad for a movie?
Yeah, it's Invasion Next Gen.
Night. I see Granny is starting to become Soldier 11 2.0.
It's about a hollow appearing in the city, and the ethereal's inside it.
It's a hollow. There's a hollow. The sweet cakes are in danger.
What's wrong, Granny? That's just a movie. It's not real. Ah, my Drusilla!
Granny Leisha grabs Drusilla and rushes out the store.
If this is still part of the assessment, it seems a little bit excessive. Or perhaps Granny really was affected by the ad. We should go check on her, Manager. Drusilla has a GPS chip, so don't worry. She won't get far.
Yeah, this seems a lot less like an assessment and more like a PTSD episode.
Dear.
It's this way. Where should I run? Where can I be safe? Please don't worry, Granny Leisha. We're here to help. Help, yes. Quickly come and help me, Rena, and your little sidekick. No, forget it. There might be other sweet cakes trapped. I can't save them all by myself. Please, can you help me find them? Don't worry, we're going to help you, but you have to tell us what these sweet cakes are. Let me take this kid back to a safe spot. You wait for me. I'll be back soon to help you search. Before Rena can reply, the granny bounds off towards the 141 convenience store, clutching onto the bamboo. Where on earth is she trying to go? The only way to find out is to follow her. Let's see. Night. So don't worry, she won't get far. Why does it sound like a threat, Rena? Wouldn't be surprised if Rena has used Drusilla and Estella to track people down by just having them bite onto them. Because they can bite. Phew. That hollow hasn't caught up yet. Keep going. Try harder. Hang on, Granny. You can easily get hurt like that. If you want to go somewhere, we can walk slowly and have a nice chat along the way. We can't walk. We have to run. Rena, little sidekick. Otherwise it'll get us. Never mind. Emergency exit. Remember, there's an emergency exit around here. Ah, there it is. Wait, Granny, that's... Before Rena can finish, the Granny sprints off towards the metro station. In the blink of an eye, Granny Leisha runs into the metro station. Is she actually going to catch the metro? It doesn't matter. Just catch up and try to at least board the same train as her. Otherwise, you'll lose her. Yeah, this is not a part of an assessment. This is a reaction to severe trauma. Granny Leisha is exceptionally quiet on the ride and thankfully doesn't cause any ruckus before getting off at the Lumina Square station. Let me see her. She's just over there. She is still very quick for an elderly woman, huh? Phew, should be far enough away from the hollow. Now. No, little sweetcakes are far more fragile than us grown-ups. You can't handle this. I'm gonna go further out, just a little. All of you, get running quickly. The hollow's coming. Granny seems a little tired, yet never abandons her plans to escape. Clutching onto the bamboo, she runs off toward the riverside trail. Why do I get the feeling that she takes me for a bad guy here? No more aimless running around like this. Next time you catch her, you have to get to the bottom of this. There's also not much further that we can run in this direction. Well, not without jumping into the river. Are you okay, Granny Leisha? She really does look tired this time. Man. Within a second of opening your mouth, Granny Leisha immediately activates as if a switch flips on and sprints off again. Where on earth is she trying to go? The only way to find out is to follow her. Night. I finally reached 5 million Denny's, hell yeah.
I can't run anymore. My legs hurt, and my mouth is dry.
Have you calmed down now, Granny Leisha?
You guys.
No need to act so surprised. We've been right behind you since 6th Street and all through Lumina Square.
You... who are you? I don't have any money or anything of value. Why are you chasing me? I don't know you.
Huh? Granny Leisha, are you being serious? I'm Rena, and this is the video store manager, Belle.
No idea who you are.
Then do you still remember the sweet cakes you were looking for? The silly sweet cake, loud sweet cake, and wave sweet cake?
Sweet cakes. Oh, yes, I remember. I'm looking for my sweet cakes, but I've lost them all. I arranged to look for sweet cakes with someone yesterday. Who was it again?
What's going on? Is the Housekeeping Association's assessment process really this complicated?
With her reaction to that ad, I'm afraid this is more than just the housekeeping assessment. Have you heard the medical term cognitive corruption syndrome? Anyone who stays too long in a hollow may develop the disease in their later years, regardless of their ether aptitude. Symptoms include rapid memory decline, cognitive disorder, and repetitive speech. In severe cases, one's memory can regress to that of decades ago, forgetting everything that occurred afterward.
Until your memory fades.
Yeah.
You mean she really forgot us?
I'm just speculating, but having provided care for elderly individuals with this condition in the past, it's all far too familiar. The constantly changing sweet cakes, not recognizing us. If it's not an intentional act, then it seems like the most likely possibility. Either way, I'll take Granny home first. There are plenty of ways I can confirm my hypothesis. Thank you, Manager. You must be tired too. You should go back and rest.
Goodbye, Granny.
Goodbye.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience caused to your store these past few days. Please, pass on my apologies to Wise, too.
For all that running, you surely got in your daily steps for the day. Go back to the video store and get some rest. Oh, a bit closer.
Rena apologize to me? Well, I don't really mind. You're at the store every time Granny turns up, and I've conveniently missed every encounter.
Ah, you're both here.
How is Granny?
She lives near Lumina Square, so it didn't take long, but I'm a little worried about her. I checked with the neighbors. She's lived alone for a long time, and she does suffer from cognitive corruption syndrome.
So Granny isn't intentionally giving Rena a difficult task. She's just not fully aware. I'm surprised the Housekeeping Association chose her for the assessment.
Marco!
By the way, why didn't Drusilla resist when it got taken by Granny? It's a combat bangbu. It could have easily gotten away from her.
Is it because it had been switched to silent mode?
Even in silent mode, Drusilla can move on its own. I asked the same thing on the way here, and it gave me an unexpected answer. When Granny carried it away, she kept saying, "I can do it. I can protect you." That made it mistake Granny for me.
Huh? Is that possible? You two don't look alike at all. Could that phrase be some kind of passcode?
The Drusilla in front of you is actually designed based on a doll I picked up when I was little. I didn't have many friends at the manor back then. All I had to talk to was the doll I named Drusilla. Father didn't like the doll. He said it was something the servants had used, and told me to throw it away. But how could I throw away my only friend? So, I hid it in various places, trying hard to prevent my father from finding it. Under the bed, in the wardrobe, under the covers, constantly telling it, "I can do it. I can protect you." When I became an agent and decided to use bangbu in combat, I handed this doll over to the manufacturer. Surprisingly, during their inspection, they found a tiny recording device inside it. As expected, it was already filled with the phrase, "I can protect you." So impulsively, I transferred the recording data along with the name Drusilla to the bangbu.
A manor... servants. So you were actually a wealthy heiress living in a mansion when you were younger, Rena? Now's not the time to pry. Let's get back to Drusilla.
Granny was muttering the same thing when she rushed out of the video store with Drusilla. To call it a passcode is actually fitting.
You're saying she mistook Drusilla for one of the sweet cakes and took it out of the store to avoid some kind of danger?
Judging from that ad that affected Granny, her sweet cakes were once, or are now in danger because of a hollow.
But just what are these sweet cakes? We'll struggle to get to the bottom of things if we're unable to figure that out. However, the competition dropout and Crest of Waves trophy were both real at least, and the Wave sweet cake is still an important clue. I'll bring it back with me and talk to Granny. Oh, I didn't realize how late it was. Sorry to keep the two of you.
It's okay. It's still early for us.
Thank you. How about I bring some special tea treats I made myself as a token of my appreciation?
There's really no need.
Then I best be off. Please, do let me know if Granny turns up at the store again.
Oh dear.
Cognitive corruption syndrome. It does explain quite a few things, but also opens up even more mysteries. What exactly is Granny trying to protect? Leave it all to Rena. Didn't she say she was taking the Crest of Waves trophy over to ask Granny Leisha? It was you who said before, yeah, Belle, that I'd entertain Granny next time she came. Yet here you are running errands all day once again. You ran all around Lumina Square. I must be destined to cross paths with Rena. Anyway, get some rest. I feel like I've put you through a week's worth of workouts in one day. Your legs are going to be sore tomorrow. Yeah, take a break before her legs break. Okay. Act 3, but let's look at the animation a bit first. Okay. Short and simple, but still eye-catching. Let's see, night... Oh yeah, I just realized something you said earlier, Hillyan. Rena's Bamboo is the only Bamboo that has a full-on mouth. I'll cook for you is normal and is a normal and kind thing when coming from a normal person. When coming from Rena, though, it's a threat. Well, she doesn't know she's an absolutely horrible cook, so... but yeah, Drusilla and Estella, they have like a... I guess the best way I could describe it is like the South Park Canadian mouths, and that they can flip open, and they have teeth in there.
Dear.
There's a big sale at Lumina Galleria today, and Weiss agreed to get up early to line up together with you and do some shopping there. However, it seems like you haven't gotten up early enough. I should have come earlier. So did the one that we're still in line. Now I'll have to try another mall. And I expect this line to be this long. And by the way, did you see Granny Lacia today? No, I haven't. Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? Rena is asking. Did something happen to Granny? This is what Rena said. I'm on the way into the video store. I'll tell you more when I get there. If Granny gets there before I do, please keep her there until I arrive. Thanks. Let's go back now and wait for her. Let's go. I'll come back here earlier next time. And so we rush back to the video store. And yeah, this cognitive corruption syndrome, it's basically a corruption version of dementia.
How are you, manager? Has Granny been to your store lately?
No. Has something happened?
I obtained the Crest of Waves replica trophy this morning and went to take it over to her, but the place was empty and her door was ajar. The neighbors say she caused a commotion late last night, banging on doors claiming a holo was coming, and she was going to White Wave Hospital to save the sweet cakes. She's been searching for sweet cakes everywhere for weeks now, so nobody took it seriously, and they convinced her to go back to her room and go to sleep. But by morning, she'd disappeared. She often goes out early to look for the sweet cakes, but this is the first time she hasn't locked her door, and the first time she's mentioned White Waves Hospital. It just seems odd.
Waves sweet cake?
I've filed a missing person report to public security, so I'm just waiting to hear from them now.
Gone to White Waves Hospital to save the sweet cakes? That's a new clue.
Searching for information on White Waves Hospital. White Waves Hospital is a renowned, large-scale, comprehensive medical facility in New Eridu. Earlier records go back 41 years to when it was forced to relocate due to a holo disaster.
Wait, 41 years ago? That's the same year as that competition.
With funding from both the government and the public, White Wave Hospital, which has been relocated several times, retained most of its medical resources. Its symbol is a white wave.
A white wave. Is it a coincidence, or have we been wrong from the start? The beauty pageant, the hospital, the wave. There must be a connection between the three. If you'll excuse me, manager, I'm going to contact a friend who works in medicine to investigate.
Let me know if you hear anything about Granny, even if she doesn't remember my name.
Ah, well, as my current client, I must ask you to forgive her rudeness. I'm her maid, so please, allow me to remember your name in her stead. Well then, I'll be going. Please, don't let my affairs affect you. You have your own business to run after all.
Rena says she didn't want us to going out of our way for her, but I'm still concerned. I was just thinking the same. I always feel like there's something more we could do to help. Master, Considering the current scenario, I suggest enabling full network data collection functions. By counting up and comparing the target's courses of action over the past 24 hours, I can quickly analyze its most likely active location. And there was something else we could do. Disclaimer, this calculation will connect to a large number of network interfaces and features multiple sets of parallel computing units. Power consumption cannot be kept within the daily fixed range. In other words, it's very energy intensive, and I estimate a 55% increase in this month's power bill. I knew it, just 55. Understood. Permission granted by Master to waive all liabilities. I've started calculating Granny Leisha's course of action. Calculation complete. Knight, goddammit, time to go in debt. Is that the calculation? That extra 55% got spent unceremoniously. Result. The probability of Granny Leisha having entered the Hollow is 97.1%. It might lack in process, but the results are super high value. Hollow, right? We need to inform Rena quickly. Yeah, it's very likely that Granny is in the Hollow. Never considered that possibility before. Granny has always avoided the Hollow. Why would she go in there by herself? But I believe you. After all, no one knows more about Hollows than you do. We used 55% of our electricity budget to figure this out, with the reliability of 97%. Got it. I've also done my investigations here. Although I could report to public security and wait for them to arrange a search, I'd rather go find Granny myself and bring her out. After all, I still have some sweet cakes to find, as promised. So, could I ask you to accompany me on a trip to a Hollow, dear guide? I got you. Thank you very much. See you in a bit. Sweet cakes that never expire.
41 years. Alright, so we know the Hollow thing is older than 41 years.
Yeah. If my guesses and assumptions are somewhat correct, then Eridu, the previous capital, fell like somewhere between 10 or 20 years ago. Let's see.
Yeah, and they keep talking about the old civilization like it's very old or something. Like, it's probably more than 41. It could happen. The Hollows could have happened 100 years ago, 200 years ago.
Awaiting orders.
It'd be enough to call it old.
Yeah.
And ancient.
I think we can put the electric team to use. They're not as well geared. Actually, let me check. Do they even... Okay. We don't really have a powerful anomaly W engine at the moment, so let me enhance this one as much as we can at the moment. And we can use these some for that. The universal stuff. Okay, not enough for that though. Okay, but Yadagi is really powerful even at her base stats. Freaking Bonnie Band. Actually, this is your specific one, or your specialized one, I believe. So, just need to unlock one of them. Overclock, auto-add, and confirm. Okay. Equip, and enhance. And insufficient items. Okay. And yeah, the trial one comes with its own stuff.
I've made Rena at your service.
Okay, this will probably make things a bit more difficult. Knights, oh my god, that jiggle. Yeah, we've got two of the jiggliest characters in the game here. Okay, this might make combat a bit more difficult, but if we fail, we can bring in the cunning hares.
Yeah, but it's still nice for us to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Preparations complete. I'm ready to begin, dear guide.
Dear guide. I like the sound of that.
Unfortunately, I cannot base my terms of address on personal preference. Using the correct titles in the right situations is important etiquette at Victoria Housekeeping. Now, let's get back to Granny. Based on our current intel, I'm certain her cognitive corruption syndrome is getting worse. Her memory has already regressed to that day 41 years ago.
That day, 41 years ago?
Yes, the Miss Metropolitan dropout incident and the White Waves Hospital Hollow disaster both happened on the same day, and Granny Leisha was involved in both.
But what does this have to do with Granny's search for sweet cakes?
There is a connection, a big one. The sweet cakes are the link between these two events and have been the source of strife in Granny's heart for 41 years. It's a long story. I had to contact a lot of people and piece it all together, but we don't have much time, so let's talk on the way. Granny Leisha from 41 years ago. She'd have been around my age now.
Okay, I want to avoid skipping any dialogue.
She worked as a nurse at the White Waves Hospital back then. She was in charge of taking care of the newborns.
Don't just smile at me. Go to sleep already. The more sleep you get, the quicker you'll grow. You're drooling. Let me wipe it off. Hey, that's quite the set of pipes you've got. Can you keep it down? You're going to frighten the other babies.
The hospital was short-handed, so Granny Leisha was always busy. Still, she loved her work. Of course, aside from her work, she had other things she wanted to accomplish. Oh dear, looks like we've got a bit of a situation. Let's tackle the issue at hand first.
This door. Looks like it needs 2 people to open it. Look, there's another button to control the door over there.
They can handle pressing the buttons.
Leave it to me! Not you! Both of us!
I'll leave these 2 children with you, Proxy. Please bring them with you as you search for a way forward.
Temporary access permissions for Drusilla and Anastella received. Action request approved.
Me! Pick me!
The operational interface has been switched to Anastella.
Lead Anastella to push the button ahead. Great. Now Drusilla can get through.
I stepped on the button!
Bang Boo temporary access. Rena gave you temporary access permission to her Bang Boo. You can switch between Drusilla and Anastella's control permissions.
You can use the permissions I've granted you to switch between them.
Need to hold it to swap.
We're here! Both of us! I'm here! Drusilla too!
There's another up ahead.
There's a large switch up ahead. Seems like we need 2 Bang Boo to step on it.
Leave it to Anastella and... I found it!
Skipped a little bit there on accident.
I found him! Well, I'm standing on it! It's your turn, Anastella!
BRB, gonna throw some food into the air fryer.
Okay. Alright, one of these. There.
You can do it. It's up to you guys to press that switch.
Once they both get through, they'll be able to step on the main switch.
Yeah, these boxes here, I'm not sure if we've encountered them before, but, well, you can shove them around, and if you push them against the wall, you swap places with them, so you can't get them stuck. And yeah.
Main switch won't budge. Need Drusilla.
I don't think I need to spell it out what the sweet cakes are.
We're here. Gonna step on the main switch. Hi-ya. Hi-ya.
Aren't my little Bang Boo amazing? Our guide is pretty amazing too, of course. Now then, let's proceed. Let me continue with Granny's story.
Let's wait a little bit for Drakir to return.
I'm just returned. I just sat down.
Timing.
She was young.
I only needed to throw
dreamed
the.
of becoming an actress.
I only needed to put the sausages in the air fryer and turn it on.
So, she signed up for a beauty contest in her free time. That's right. It was the Miss Metropolitan pageant. Not just her colleagues, but she too was surprised at how far she got. Let's walk and talk. Granny emerged as the dark horse that year. To everyone's surprise, the judges gave her high scores. And just like that, Leisha Christie made it into the finals. Yet, on the day of the finals...
Is she coming? I remember in the news.
In a corner of the broadcasting room, numerous screens were showing the broadcast of the glamorous stage. But among them, an old TV was airing a piece of breaking news. It was a holo alert for areas including the White Waves Hospital. And so, on the screen showing that magnificent stage, the rising star who was about to be crowned beauty queen ran down the red carpet steps without turning back and headed to the place on that old TV screen. Seems we have some uninvited listeners up ahead. Let's pause the story there for now.
I was kissing this for quite a while, but still, yeah, still heavy.
Yeah.
She still does deserve the crown for that's. Yeah, you're gonna guess she had true outer beauty and true inner beauty as well. That's why she ran. Since,
nice.
Yeah, she wanted to protect the tiny ones.
Man, I think you can see why this is one of my favorite agent stories. Wonder what Grace thinks of Rita's companions. Probably keep those at long range because they'll probably bite her. Okay. Let's show off how Yanagi fights in combat. I don't care much about showing that before we see more of her later in the game. It's more that I'm more concerned about showing characters early. And we've seen Yanagi and the rest of Section 6 already.
Pardon? No idea if that was heard. Burped.
Best in position.
Okay. Oop. There we go. Actually, I think I made one little mistake with the organization of this group. Seth gets a quick assist from the character in front. But yeah, this is Rina's showcase, so may as well. Okay. Yeah. Yanagi is the most dangerous when she is has both of her stances active. There we go. Yanagi. So you want to be in that as long as possible, but that doesn't mean you need to. That doesn't mean you should spam her special, because that means you, well, when it runs out like that, you wouldn't have it available to restart.
I suppose.
Yeah. Let's see, Knight. I tried Yanagi recently with her reroll that she got, and she's pretty hard for me. I would like to pull for her, but playing her just makes my hands hurt. My hands hurt tons. Okay.
Master, we can reach depths of the hollow if we keep going this way. Once you enter, you won't be able to return. Make sure you've done everything you need to do before moving forward.
Are we?
Yeah, let's move on.
Ah, it's yet another strange door.
Yeah, and more different mechanisms.
That should be where the main switch is.
Okay, temporary control again.
Step on the button again. Step on the button, step on the button.
Temporary access permissions for Drusilla and Anastella received.
Well, I'm standing on it.
Okay, swap over. Looks like Knight's noticed something I didn't. Foul fairy babysitter. That's a fun detail. Oop. There.
One more ahead.
There we go. Okay, that swaps that around. Okay, Anastella. Okay, and there we go, both here.
The main switch. It's done. It's all done.
We're very close to our destination now, Rena.
Yes, and Granny's story is coming to an end.
Perhaps more than one way.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
And a small top up.
Are the kids all right? Oh no! The main door is blocked. I remember the emergency exit should be... Ah! I found it! Don't be scared. I'm coming! I'll protect you all!
The hospital had already been enveloped by the hollow. It was pitch black everywhere, and things were in chaos. Leisha didn't have time to worry about her tattered pageant gown. She took off her high heels to run and climb barefoot. She kicked away the obstacle that blocked the main door. In a panic, she couldn't remember the names of all the children. Relying on her memory, she searched for one swaddled baby after another. Those clothes were all imprinted with the hospital's wave pattern. One baby giggling happily in the hollow. One baby that was drooling. And another that cried at the top of their lungs. They were the wave sweet cakes Granny was searching for.
That must have been when she contracted cognitive corruption syndrome. This is the last obstacle.
Let's get rid of it in one fell swoop and find Granny. As usual, I'll leave you to take the little ones.
Right, I'm gonna check on my food.
Okay. Let's see. Knights. Yeah, look at Fairy's name when she pops up again. Also, I'm pretty sure the actual cries of babies is a new addition. When I originally did this agent story, I'm pretty sure the babies didn't have any crying noises. Could be. I think when I played through this originally, they had added it. But I think this was available in the 1.0 version of the game. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did expand on things some. Switch over. kind of hopscotch this a bit, or you know, what's the? Anyways, nope, need to not do that now. So we can open that, or okay, yeah, that opens that up.
We'd better take it with us.
Okay. Turn that. Swap around. And this time we move it forwards. Okay, back to here. I do have to say that I do like puzzles like this. I'm not really sure how much you could call them puzzles. Where you have one character or two characters open stuff up for each other. Drusilla. Okay. Now we can move both of them here. And let's wait a second for Drakir to return. And it looks like this is going to take the full stream, but we should be able to finish this before we run out of time, though. I think next week we should maybe continue with the main story a bit, though. I think there is one more agent story that we have access to. We got it unlocked quite early on, quite a lot earlier than it was actually in the release order of it. Let's see. Oh, I do have someone you can raid. They just went live. Okay, feel free to put their name up in the chat. We still have half an hour, but let's be a bit conservative with how much time there may be left after this. It shouldn't be too much long. We can still probably do a bit of stuff after, but yeah, we definitely can't get started with another agent story.
Yeah, almost back. Almost back.
Okay. Gives me a bit of time to drink some water. But yeah, Yanagi is a powerful anomaly agent. I think we have read out their skills, but the fact that she can apply disorder without removing an attribute or an affliction, I think I'll call it for just simplicity's sake for the moment, means that she can help apply disorder a hell of a lot quicker than normal. Now, there's still the fact that enemies can get a temporary resistance to an element once they've been afflicted with that, but that can be helped by just swapping out to some other anomaly character. And we do have Piper. Would there be a way that we can get someone? I think Piper needs another Sons of Caledon character or physical. Corrin. Corrin is an attack, but yeah, she could apply assault, the physical affliction. It wouldn't be optimal, but if you're only going for optimal gameplay, you're sacrificing variety, and variety is fun.
And I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome some back.
Difficulties to open a damn
3, 2, 1.
Door.
1.
More of the spicy mayo jar. I had to open a new one.
Okay.
Should be there.
You know how sometimes.
We should hurry up.
You know, sometimes condiments and such have those lids you need to remove before you can use.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Thank you for the compliment. We might have to battle ethereals later. So I'm going to withdraw your access for now.
Oh yeah, that's what I had a bit of struggle with at first. I was stubborn.
Let me grab that. Okay. About to enter a critical stage. Please note that's one started. Okay, it's not showing that. It's not showing that that new name that Fairy took on for this. Oh well. Still a nice little detail that you picked up on, Knight. Okay. Let's finish this story, however it may end.
Not here. Oh, here!
Oh, good, we found her. And she doesn't look hurt. Just not in a stable emotional state.
I lost all the sweet cakes. The sweet cake with a silly smile. The sweet cake with a loud voice. And the drooling sweet cake. I couldn't protect any of them.
Huh? Rena, didn't you say all the sweet cakes had been saved back then?
Yes, I'm quite certain they were all saved. There's only one explanation. She doesn't even remember them being saved. Her memory has regressed to the night she was at the hospital, so she can only search for her missing sweet cakes. For her, the conclusion no longer exists. Granny Leisha, do you remember me? I'm Rena, and the new Eridu Housekeeping Association appointed me to help you.
Sweet cake! It's a sweet cake!
She grabs hold of Drusilla like she did in the store and holds it tight.
Don't be scared. Even if you're all that's left, I'll protect you.
Multiple ethereals detected, rapidly approaching this area.
Rena, Granny Leisha, we need to get out of here. It'll be dangerous to stay any longer.
Ethereals are coming, Granny! Come on, we have to go!
Don't be scared. I'll protect you. I will.
You have to let go, Granny. That isn't your sweet cake.
It's a sweet cake. I won't lose another sweet cake.
She won't listen. What do we do, Rena? Rena?
Name, Leisha Christie. Nurse ID 2107. Your sweet cakes aren't lost. The silly smiling sweet cake still loves to smile. She became a maternity nurse, just like you. The loud sweet cake doesn't talk much over the phone. But he said he'll come see you right after his concert finishes. The drooling sweet cake has already become a senior investigator. He might be off fighting ethereals as we speak. You didn't lose them, Granny. They just grew up. Now, it's finally their turn to protect you.
What the heck?
Wait there, Granny. We'll be done with things here
Roger.
I actually got teary-eyed from that.
Yeah, same.
I guess my tear canals are still working.
Ready and waiting.
So,
Justice will prevail.
again, that was a tears of sadness, exactly. The cry of sadness may still be broken on me, but... what kind of explosion would you call that?
Keep it up. Out of the way.
Here's a resolution.
Yes.
Kindly fall into despair.
Found your weakness.
Wait to come.
All right. Go now, child. Surrender. We're out of danger, and Granny Laisha has calmed down. How are you feeling? Do you recognize me now?
You look familiar. I think I've seen you before. On TV?
It's okay if you don't remember me. But do you still remember looking for the sweet cakes?
Sweet cakes? Not a fan of cakes. They're sticky and dry out your mouth.
That's the one thing you gotta remember.
Do you remember anything that happened the last few days? What you had for breakfast, where you were, and who you spoke to yesterday?
No, I don't remember. Oh, I remember now. I'd lost something for a long time, and a kind soul helped me find it. Oh, what was it I lost? I can't recall. And who was it that helped me?
That's okay. As long as you found it, the who isn't important. I'll remember all the unimportant details for you. Well now, I'd already contacted all the sweet cakes before we went into the hollow. They're on their way to Granny's place, so we'd best be getting back.
Let's see. Nights. That's sad. Oh, she'd been making up Rena's Bangbu with her sweet cakes because Rena's Bangbu looks like a baby in one of those white cloths. I just got that. That's always a sad thing for people who are really close to children. Like parents to one day, in a sense, see their children leave them and grow up. Sure, the children might come back at times for visits, but you'll never be sure of when those visits might be. Yeah, and sometimes the visits stop because something might be going on in their lives, or their lives might have been cut short.
Ah, there you are, Miss Rena. I'm your contact from the new Eridu Housekeeping Association. Regarding your call, did you have an update for us?
Yes, I've completed the assessment. Shall we discuss the specifics at Granny's house?
About that, Miss Rena. I have to apologize. After double-checking, we realized she wasn't the client for your assessment.
What do you mean?
We got her mixed up with a lady of the same name, Laisha Christie. Actually, this elderly lady came to the association a few times, saying she's looking for her sweet cakes. But staff always got rid of her. But someone got careless that day. They let her in the assessment reception room and then... well, the rest was a coincidence.
If it weren't for carelessness and coincidence, she'd still be out there searching. So things turned out okay.
As for the official assessment, could I ask you to file with the association as soon as possible?
I'm pretty sure this should probably count for a pass with flying colors. And also compensation for your screw-up.
Later, perhaps. I need to get her home first. There are several people waiting for her.
I'll go with you. Perhaps there is some kind of compensation the Housekeeping Association can offer.
Well then, I'll come see you at the store as soon as I'm finished.
Rena sends a wink this way, and with a gentle bow, she leaves with Granny Laisha and the staff member. Better head back to the store and wait to hear from her. Sometime later, Rena comes through the video store door.
Hello, manager. I appreciate your help these last few days.
How was Granny?
The bad news is, her memory is in severe decline. She doesn't recognize anyone anymore, let alone her sweet cakes. But the rest is good news. The Housekeeping Association contacted a suitable nursing home for her, and the sweet cakes all agreed to visit her on different days. She may not remember them, but everyone is looking forward to spending time with her. Perhaps one day she'll remember something.
Perhaps one day people will find a cure for cognitive corruption syndrome.
That would be nice. Cognitive corruption syndrome. Who knows? I've spent so much time in the Hollows that perhaps I have it, without even realizing. When I'm old, I might be looking for sweet cakes just like Granny Leisha. No, I'll probably be far more stubborn, rebellious, and unwilling to listen than her.
Looking for sweet cakes sounds like fun. Don't forget to bring me along.
It's a promise then. When that day comes, please don't neglect me when I turn into Granny Rena, and stay with me until I find my sweet cakes.
Also, I should probably say this. I'm not sure how common this is nowadays, but sweet cakes has been a nickname for, or alternate name for children. I'm not sure how often it's used nowadays, but people have called little babies little sweet cakes.
Yeah. That probably could have been one of the first hints people got that there's something more going on here.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Granny Leisha has completely forgotten about us, and even though everything is sorted out now, but I still feel there are some unresolved regrets. Right up until the very end, Granny could never even remember my name. Right, and not just you. She doesn't even remember Rena's name. Maybe she'll suddenly remember one day. Maybe. I checked out some news on the cognitive corruption syndrome, and there are some promising cases out there. It's not a complete recovery, but there's still a chance of slowly regaining some precious memories. And at the absolute least, she is no longer in distress or danger now.
Yeah.
Then I hope she'll at least be able to remember Rena. No, let's not think too much about this for now. I've been running around like a headless chicken and fallen behind on other commissions. I'm going to refocus energy back into our proxy work. And there we go.
And not too bad on time, I say. And we
Yeah.
finished both on rather good time, even with the little video we had at start. But I was the other one.
Bernice.
Of course it's Bernice sitting like that.
And Piper as well. But yeah. Next week, 50-50, we do Quingy's agent story, and then we refocus on the main story.
What level is this one?
Let's see. It doesn't give a level, but we don't have the time to be starting on this now. Okay, plus we're level 50 out of a max of 60, so I think we've got it ready.
Alright. But yeah, I'll be up for it.
Let's see then.
Otherwise, I'll be fine with us continuing the main story. Then the next time, if possible, we continue the other side stories.
Let's see. Stefia is seeking out help. Yeah, we don't have enough time to get started on a commission, I'd say, so let's do some side stuff. Let's see. Knights. This game's often so fucking silly, but then at other times the game just locks in and goes so serious. Yeah, 50's the max level requirement for agent stories. Okay. I'm sure you'd find it strange, but there's a cat that wants to see Karina. On my way to work at the restaurant, I was stopped by this cat. It looked at me with such determination, it wouldn't let me leave. If I had half its determination, my life wouldn't be like this. Looking closer at its face, that gaze seems to be saying, "Hey, take me to your fence, Karina." Am I the only one who thinks this? I'm off to work. If you could, please take it to Karina. I guess we found ourselves an Undertale protagonist. Got anything to ask, Proxy? Okay, this is all stuff we've covered before since we haven't progressed in the story yet. Okay. And here's Karina. Yes, I've done this one before. You figured it out, huh? It's my deal with the cat thieves of New Eridu. I apologize. We were friends at first, but the stakes in this matter are too high. Now that you know, I must... Don't look at me like that. Was my acting that bad? Are the cat thieves following your orders? The cats won't follow anyone's commands. We're simply working together. I trade small fish treats for some of their loot, and I'm not the only one with such partners. By the way, I heard the city's been cracking down on the cat thieves lately. Your public security seems to be doing a good job. What they bring in is getting worse and worse. Well, I'm happy for you city folks. It really has made my business harder to run. Yeah, there we get the truth behind all of the cat thieves around town, huh?
Yeah. Dude, let's take a look at the cats. I have another guess why the loot has gotten worse as well. I think they've been feeding them too much fish.
Yeah.
So it's getting slower along with the security getting tighter. Yeah, that's an uphill battle that they are falling down on.
Yeah.
Or struggling to get up on. Poor cats.
Also, you might want to be a bit careful with your eating. The mic is picking it up.
Oops, yeah. I promoted my mic closer to be heard better, but... Yeah, I forgot I used to have my mic a little bit further away to avoid just that. And I'm eating sausage in tortilla bread, so I didn't expect it to be heard.
And we've got some time for some dates, I'd say, or rather the wish events.
Oh dear.
There.
Yeah, I do apologize for that.
Okay.
I mean, I apologize for the hearing me eat.
Alright, yeah, what I wanted to show with Ben earlier. Let's see.
There now, for now, so less likely to be heard.
There we go. Yeah, you received this after the rank up with Ben. I just remembered today when I got a DM from Public Security. I went to Public Security yesterday to deal with a ticket involving one of our work trucks. This truck carrying construction materials was affected by a hollow and flipped over near its entrance. Yesterday was the last day for application reviews. Looks like there's going to be an unexpected expense tacked onto the end of the company bill this month. It's all Officer Mew Mew's fault. Well, at least as Officer Mew Mew, I earned the respect and admiration of those kids for the afternoon. What an unforgettable memory we share, Miss Proxy. Okay. Anyone you'd suggest for going out for some quality time with? Or just the normal, what would you even call that? Just the invites? Let's see, we've got a decent with everyone except for Soldier 11 and Rena. So, go with those two?
Yeah, one of those SA.
Okay, no quality time with Rena. But we can still invite her to go out. Are you working today, Rena? I'm busy with something now. What's up, dear guides? No worries if you're busy now. We can catch up another time. Don't worry, I've got this flexible schedule. I believe your matters are more important than mine, so please feel free to spill the beans. I wanted to ask you how to have a blast. That's sure thing. I've got plenty of time today. Any particular place you have in mind? How about the Hot Pots restaurant Simmer? A splendid idea. Actually, I was thinking about that place too. They have a lot of dishes I haven't tried yet, so I'm down to explore their menu. Now let's meet up at the Hot Pot restaurant. By the way, can you handle spicy food, dear guides? Yeah, I'm a total spice warrior. I see. We'll decide on the spiciness level when we meet up. Feel free to pick the time that works for you. Let's set the afternoon. Okay. And then we just move time forward a bit. Night also suggested Rena. Okay. There we go. I have to say that little flash when you swap between an area with this, it does get a little bit annoying, but at least it doesn't let you swap so fast that it would be a potential epilepsy trigger.
This is good, for no one wants those kind of attacks. I haven't met anyone who had them. I'm not sure if those portrayed in movies are correct, but it at least keeps making it out of that it looks very unpleasant.
Yeah.
Probably more unpleasant than I can see.
Yeah, they can also be lethal, after all.
Oh, yeah, that's
You're
true,
here, manager.
so... Yeah.
Am I late? No, I just got here too and barely opened up the menu. Let's pick the hot pot soup base first. How about the hotter than heaven super spicy soup? Is that the spiciest there is? Yeah, even though I don't really find it that spicy. How about it, manager? Wanna pair it with a mandarin duck soup base?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I think we may have gotten a clue to her cooking.
Yep.
Her taste buds may have taken a lot of damage, so she needs something with a lot of spice or flavor to even notice it. This may explain her cooking the way it is, but it's probably the only way for her to taste anything.
Yeah, why do you think I chose this place, huh?
Oh dear.
Okay, what other flavors shall we pick? Another flavor, huh? You're right, let's go with the blazing hot pot and Eridu spicy. Stop, that's not mandarin duck. Just kidding. Let's pair it with another not spicy soup base. Now that the soup base is decided, let's go in and order some dishes. I can't say I've ever had hot pots. We have... We do somewhat on the semi-regularly, called gourmetten in Dutch, or we just call it that, which is basically just using those miniature barbecue grill plate things indoors and such, that you put butter on and then it just puts your dishes onto that. But a hot pot I don't think I've ever done, but I am curious about trying it.
Same. I have heard it on TV and such, in games, but I've never seen it face to face.
In the end, you and Rena order a 2-flavor hot pot and numerous dishes. Rena barely touches the non-spicy side of the hot pots. Who would have guessed that she had such a stomach for spicy food? Phew, I'm so full I can barely walk. Sorry, I'm a bit out of sorts. How is your face not even flushed after all that spicy food? I mean, the air conditioning in this place is set nice and low, but also have a pretty high tolerance when it comes to spicy food. It's fortunate, actually. It'd be rather ungraceful if I were to sweat while dining. But it also has its drawbacks. When I'm cooking, it's hard to judge whether the spice is appropriate or not, so I usually ask Ellen to give it a taste test. Ellen is amazing.
Wait. I think that's also the second problem.
Yeah, Ellen will basically eat anything.
No, that's a horrible combo.
If they ever do a cooking event in this game, Rena and Ellen need to be on a team together, and they need to end up absolutely last. And I don't think she can float around on, I don't think she can float everywhere in night. I think in general, outside of the hollow, she will still walk and such. At times. I'm so finally glad I got to try out a dish that I haven't had before. Now I feel confident in making hot pot at home. Speaking of which, what's your favorite dish? Anything meat. I see. Noted. Next time I get the chance, I'll invite you to taste Rena's special hot pot. So long as it's hot pot, no problem. I hope. Alright then. So we part ways here. I was hoping to accompany you to other places, but I'm quite full. I'd like to go back and take a rest. We chat whenever you're short on a dining companion. When I'm eating with you, it feels wonderful, no matter where we go. Oop, and a significant trust boost on it as well. Nice. Okay.
Very nice.
Well, from one spice fiend to another. Let's see. Soldier 11 still addresses me in the most random ways. What have you been up to lately? Protecting new Eridu as usual. What's up? Come hang out. I hope the city can take care of itself when I'm out having fun. Let's see. The arcade or the newsstand? Which would you say?
Good question. I guess the arcade. We don't see the arcade too much.
I'm usually doing that off screen after all. And Knights makes it a second vote. You know, Captain Magus has been going on and on about her video game training method again. Sometimes I think that's Captain's way of making me leave the camp to have some fun. That's a solid idea. Let's go then. Let's meet up in 6th Street then. I'll come once I finish the mission at hand. Oh, quality time instead of a normal invite? Okay. You meet up with Soldier 11 across from 6th Street, across from the 6th Street gadget store. Knight, I see Drakir and I have the same thoughts. Here you are. Captain Magus was thrilled to hear that I finally started using my accumulated vacation time. Hope this video game training is worth the time we're about to sink into it. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Well then, I hope you'll be an opponent worth my time. Teammates? I forgot it was even a thing. I thought games were all about competition. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. If you have any tips on getting stronger in the game... Insert teleport noise there. Let me know. I'd really appreciate it. Let's get going. I won't lose, probably.
Oh dear.
The aroma of noodles. No, eating comes after training. Okay.
A lunch break and an arcade is the best pairing possible.
Let's keep it simple. Match up. Alright.
So it begins.
There. Yep. Almost got crushed. That got crushed there. Okay, as you can see, I think I have shown this off before. But yeah, in the multiplayer, it's basically a race to the bottom. See who can get there first. Got an upgrade somewhere. You can get knocked down for a bit, but you can't get killed. Yep, just too late on that. Well, I think the patterns and such should be the same for everyone as well, but I'm not entirely sure on that. Spiky things, don't stay in the way for too long. And watch out for whatever motherfucker is throwing around lasers.
Throwing? Did you mean shooting?
There we go, first place. And then we can just brag a bit around down here. Let's ignite. Oh yeah, I don't know if I ever showed or told you, but the devs are actually planning on doing more stuff with multiplayer, since for right now, the only multiplayer you can do is the arcades. Yeah, I have heard about that. I'm curious what they'll do with that, but we'll have to see.
Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
More? Okay.
Leave your worries at the door.
Let's do another one. Let's do this one then. Okay. I know I have shown the multiplayer version of this one before, but if we try to dash, we lose a bit of length. So need to be very careful with that. Yep. Yep. Oh, damn it. Oh well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to whatever they've got planned for multiplayer. Ooh. Okay, got me there. Okay, we're probably going to lose this, but oh well. Teamed up on. Oh, but they got themselves killed there. Can I? Oh, yeah. Last second turnaround. Got them there.
Your resolve is worthy of this victory.
Okay.
Time flies when you're having fun, right? Looking forward to your next visit.
Which game do you prefer? Snake Duel or Soul Hounds 3? They're both great. It's a vague response. Do you think the developers of the two games will fight over your review? I really think that way from... won't they? I don't think they have that much free time. You play with Soldier 11 for well. She plays well today. I felt a rush of adrenaline and my fingertips felt warm. How's video game training actually works for me? Okay. And yeah, we could show them around a bit, see if there's any wish events and such, but let's leave it at that for there. Soldier 11 with the clutch. That was actually me trapping the big one at the end there, Knight. Okay. We still have one more invite that we could do, but I think I'll leave that for the intermission recordings. No problem with that, Knight. The colors are very similar on purpose and all. Okay, why did it put us here? Oh, well. Let's head back to the video store. Okay, if I tap it quickly enough, it doesn't do the flashes each time, because it just skips them over. Okay. Now, who did you want to suggest to go raid Necro? Knight? Blech, why do I keep... actually, do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough for another there, but let's save on that. Let's do a 10 pull here. As a finisher again. Bunny the Goldfish. Okay. Let's see. Yep, another one of these. Always useful. Alright. And we can do a quick pull here. Normal. Yep, 2 A's. Okay. Nice. Alright then. Let me just grab this quickly. And... yeah, we can... may as well... already got all of that. There we go. Last of the daily. Okay, and we've hit internet level 50. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, but that's where we'll call it with Zenless Zone 0 for today. So let's go look for this Bunny the Goldfish. Let me copy the name over. And then we'll have to go rush over to fill in for the swimming instruction attendance keeping. Okay, there. Search, paste. Browser is muted. Just triple checking. I did say it was earlier. Yep, there it is. Better to be sure than sore. Let's see, they're playing Pokemon Platinum. Okay. And they're streaming together with someone else, it seems. Oh, this is Soul Link or something? Okay. Alright, yeah. I've already got the name on the clipboard. So... /raid and paste. Yeah, there we go. Alright then. But before we end the stream, of course, thank you everyone who may have been watching now or later. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, thank you, Aurora and Marco. Was there anyone else in chat? Spite? Oh, hello. I have I have absolutely no chance of being able to pronounce that. I can't even read that. So, but thank you for the follow all the same. Hope you'll enjoy the show in the future. And let's see, we do have a few lurkers. Hello there, Cider. And Jess has also been lurking.
Hello.
Okay, hello there. Sorry if you just joined in at the end here. But yeah, we're just about to go raids. And yeah, of course, thank you as always, Rick here.
You're welcome as always, my friend. And thank you all for joining and watching this madness.
Oh, actually, let's see, there's a bit of a handle here with the name that's showing Yumi's 2. Okay. Yumi, I'll shorten it if you don't mind. But yeah. Tomorrow... yeah. Tomorrow we continue with Batman Arkham Knight, and on the weekend we continue with The Witcher. So, yeah. Monday, we'll see what we can do, depending on who is available. But, yeah, that'll be that for now. Friday, a day off. Actually, we didn't do a side quest this week, so maybe side quests on Zenless here on Friday? Maybe?
I'll be up for it. I'll be up for it, since I have a lot of time.
Okay.
So I'll be up for it.
We'll see if something else may pop up or not. If not, then we can do an afternoon stream of Zenless for side quests on Friday.
Yeah, again, we repeat this, people. For me, this is not work. For me, this is spending time with a friend.
Yeah, this is a hobby. And let's see,
Indeed.
night. Oh yeah, usernames that aren't in English characters automatically get translated. Okay.
Okay, that's kind of handy.
Yeah, very handy. Okay, but yeah, that'll be it for now then. Sorry if it feels like I'm rushing a bit, because I do have to rush off right after this. But yeah, let's get this raid started. And yeah, thank you all again for watching, and until next time, have a nice day, and until then.
Be safe, everyone, sleep well, and watch out for undead seagulls.
And watch out for Rena's spicy cooking.